Welcome everyone to the replay, because there's no way in hell anyone's online right now.
Aaron's already here. First horse through the gate is going to be Mathematic.
I don't think it's gonna be Mathematic. You know what? On Twitch, I think so. On YouTube, I don't know. Okay, I gotta just figure out the final touches to this deck. There's like a card missing from the sideboard. I don't know if I want to have the Blast Zone in the main deck. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't know. I'm gonna I'll figure something out. All I know is I hate Prismatic Ending. I'm not playing with that card in the main deck, and I'll try out Subtlety, even though it's a bit chonky. A lot of chonky cards here. I think it'll be fine, especially since it's like more cards in the main deck that I can just pitch away. See, Balder's here. Balder's first.
Who's that? Is he new? Relatively speaking.
Balder is new, unless Balder is someone older that changed the username. Asmorano Mardica Dastard Kuldakar thought they were first. Yeah, I'm gonna take out Prismatic Ending. I just don't know the finishing touches for this deck. And I'm also adding Seachrome Coast because I want to make this deck as painless as possible. Oh, I didn't know. Hold on. Take out a Flooded Strand here. Add.
Expand the art on Seachrome Coast for a second.
You like it? This is an expensive card, unfortunately. Awkwardly enough.
Why?
Huh?
Why? There's a million lands that add white or blue.
But not that don't deal any damage to you and come into play untapped for your first 3 land drops.
No, I'm still sure there's like 3 other ones.
No, there is not. You're gonna go look for them. They'll deal damage. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay for it, you know. King of Red Lions, good morning. I started putting this together last night, but I'm missing Subtlety. Yeah, Subtlety is a good one. So good, I'm gonna try it in the main deck. This combined with Ephemerate is like basically force a will on a creature. Anyway, I'm gonna try to figure out a build without Prismatic Ending because I really hated that card. Should there be Chalice in the sideboard? You can put it in there. It's not terrible. You know what might be better is actually just Engineered Explosives, to be honest. I don't know if Chalice is going to do what I want it to do overall. I think I'd rather have an Engineered Explosives.
Good morning.
Another thing is, okay, so there's 60 cards in the main deck. I put like an extra, I think I have 2 extra lands in here to guarantee that I curve out, which was sometimes difficult. How many blue sources do I have? Did I take a blue source out? No, I just added 2 lands. I just moved all the counter magic to the sideboard. Sure, let's put like another Spreading Seas in there. This looks okay. So what do I need? I just need 3 Blast Zone?
You just need 1 more Spreading Seas.
How about Vapor Snare? Not particularly interested in it. Should main Ledger discards all your dead cards? Oh, yeah, Ledger Shredder. Nothing's dead in this deck. It's all good. It's all good stuff in here. It's all good stuff. Yeah, with that, I don't really actually need this. I thought I needed to do a poll. I was thinking of a mono blue version of this, see, with Essence Flux, because to be honest, no, it's old. Ephemerate, most of the time I'm only using 1/2 of this thing. Sometimes it comes back around and I have nothing to bounce with Harbinger, nothing to tap with Trickster. If I have Silvergill Adapter or Master Waves on the board, that's great. Or I get Subtlety in play and it's just not, the rebound is not that useful. So actually there might be a mono blue version of this deck available, and I sort of do miss Dismember as like a 1 mana removal spell. Boy, do I miss this card.
Cyrax.
We had good times, Dismember. We had good times. Actually, Dismember and Spheloon next to each other, they look beautiful. Complement each other. Get me out of here. Okay, what was I doing? I was getting some Blast Zones. I honestly haven't even used Blast Zone once, but I've been close. It would have been very good. Every game that I bring it in, it's always great.
You had Blast Zone at the tournament.
Yeah, but I didn't use it.
No, you got it in the second round of that last game. And then the guy scooped.
To do what? Did I didn't activate it, I just probably played it.
Oh yeah, you put it on the table, but you played it. It was
I think he also had Blood Moon out, so it didn't even do anything.
But it was on the table.
That's not, you know, that's not what I was talking about. Okay, so hold on, Zorius Merfolk, we need 3.
So one tweet.
I've understood the policies. Okay, let me rent these few cards. Oh, Blessing's not too much money. Maybe I should just buy it. Or maybe it was more money in paper. Nikachu, have you found out that 3 is the sweet spot for Glasspool Mimic? Not necessarily. I've played with 4 before, but it does seem like 3 is like a good... Like, if you have more than one Glasspool Mimic, it can feel pretty clunky. So 3 is like the number that you want to see a card, but you don't want to see it too often. If you have 4 of a card, you're going to see like 2 in your hand, like on a pretty regular basis. And Glasspool Mimic is one of those cards, like, you don't want them in multiples, because if there's nothing in play, then that's not good. And also, it's a pretty clunky removal, like, land. Kyle Driver with the super chat. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. I am having a fantastic day. Start this day off right. Oops, I don't need Tiebinder Mage. I need Blast Zones. And also, I think we could put Blast Zone in the main deck with the mono blue version. I didn't have it in there, but it could have been. No, not interested in Unsettled Mariner. I gotta, man, back in the day I made videos about it. Why I don't play Spellskite. Why I don't play Phantasmal Image.
Just link them to the videos.
Yeah, and then we would just link them to the videos. No, I don't like Unsettled Mariner. It just dies to everything. Not an interactive card. Interaction these days is either free or costs 1 mana. So you're not likely to actually prevent anything. So cool to catch the live stream. Me too, about to play one-on-one Commander with my best friend. You go, okay, go enjoy.
This game is gonna ruin your friendship.
No, I think there's more friendships ruined if they're playing like regular Commander, but one person is playing like competitive Commander. But if both players know that they're playing CEDH, they both know the deal. Come on, we're going all out on each other. Chazzy says, you don't really need the white. I like mono blue better. It's possible. Like, it's possible. I can create this exact same deck list, but Ephemerate is still Ephemerate. And Ephemerate has won me a lot of games.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've watched the replay.
But it is possible. I could make this exact same deck list here and just use Essence Flux, which still fits a very similar role. But I have done things with Ephemerate that I can't do with Essence Flux, where, like, bounce a token, like a Rhino, and then on my upkeep... bounce the other Rhino, and then all of a sudden I'm ahead and they're behind. But it's possible. I mean, if I have time, maybe I'll play both, but I doubt I'll have time today. But I still want to explore white, and Rest in Peace I think actually is underrated. Rest in Peace should absolutely crush. Well, I don't know, maybe it's not as good now because of the stupid Shredder decks. Humility in EDH, how to lose friends and make enemies. Isn't that too much white mana for just Ephemerate Splash? Nope. Because I do want to be able to play Subtlety on turn 1. I do. That's a good question. And I was willing to go down on white sources, but then I realized I still need white sources to play Subtlety on turn 1. And I did. Okay, well, let's start recording and I'll explain, because that is definitely a line.
League or challenge?
League, because I have deck list review decks to do today. We're also going to look at cats. We're going to play cats. We're going to play Hammer.
Johnny in there?
Janky Hammer Time. Is there what? A Johnny?
Yeah.
I think I cut a Johnny out. Sorry, Johnny. You don't cut the cats. And there was... what's the last one? Hammer Time. Oh, it was Pioneer. Yeah, there's a Minotaurs deck that we'll play.
You should put the date in the name.
Why?
So that you'll know when to play it.
It's completely unnecessary. Okay, what's wrong with this? Oh, I don't have an Aganjo. I'm missing one more Aganjo. I'm going to put another one. Because I need more... I mean, this is basically a removal spell. Nothing wrong with Aganjo. Rent deck. Rent an entire Aganjo. The Empire! I'm like, why is my deck illegal? Still no Teferi in the sideboard? Oh, that's a good question. Should we put Teferi in the sideboard? Should we test and experiment? What do we want it against? Just Cascade, I think. Maybe Jund.
Red, black, green.
Oh, this is such... It's a good time to experiment, I think. Because F it. Teferi Time Raveler. What do you guys think? Teferi Time Raveler? Do we test Teferi Time Raveler today? Why are you off Prismatic Ending? Because it's a sorcery, and it barely does what I want it to do. I really need to interact on my opponent's turn. I just can never do it. Teferi's good versus control. Yeah, but we're good versus control anyway. I have like a pile of instant speed creatures, Ether Vial, and a boatload of counter spells, so. It's only good versus Rhinos. Like, the thing is, against, like, Living End and Rhinos, it's better if I'm on the play than I'm on the draw. If I'm on the draw, I'm screwed. Have you tried Unsettled Mariner with your Azorius Merfolk? Many times. It is unplayable. In my opinion. Matt Maddock won't like hearing that, because I know Matt Maddock has made many 5-0s with it, but, the thing with Mariner is, like, when it works, it's great, and then when it doesn't work, it's absolutely garbage.
Like everything else.
Okay, everyone wants us to test Teferi, so let's take out maybe one Blast Zone, one Spreading Seas, and we'll put a Teferi in the sideboard. In this, no, not that Teferi. Teferi Time Raveler. Quantity. I don't own it. Sure, we'll test it out. It's not terrible. Hell, I can probably bring in versus Murktide too. It can bounce a Shredder. Although bouncing Shredder probably sucks. But it can also bounce Murktide. Okay, we'll test it. Back to the deck builder. No, Teferi Time Raveler is not cheap.
It's like $1.
No, it's
when
like
you buy it
Minotaurs.
from my store.
Millmaster, a nut with these insane super chats. Coffee Monday through Friday mornings, beer on Saturday mornings. Hey, whatever is good for you. We're gonna get.
Kyle Driver gave you. Oh no, you called it earlier.
Yeah, I called it. The super chats are so delayed. I guess I should just wait until it comes on screen, even though I know about it in advance. What have you been doing, Millmaster? I haven't seen you in like 4 or 5 years.
He's been milling.
I guess so.
Just like Gary.
Okay, we get this.
Maybe this is Gary.
It's not Gary.
Could be. There's a few of them out there.
Oops. No. Confirm. Excellent. Trade confirmed. Yeah, the stream is now officially sponsored by Millmaster. He's been doing this every day for like 4 days now.
Play Mill.
Maybe Wizards can buff Unsettled Mariner. You know what Unsettled Mariner needed to be? It needed to be 2, like, the tax needed to be 2. Like, taxing for 1 was not enough. Or it needed to be a bigger creature. I needed to have 1 extra ability. But that would have been pretty dangerous to put on a Changeling. But you know what? I think taxing by 2 would have been good enough. That would have made a good balance. Balder also with the super chat. Let's see the stakes. Get 3 consecutive wins and I'll donate $20. All right. Oh man, who did this before? Someone was like that.
He didn't specify in what game.
Yeah, let's go play some chess right now against complete nobodies. Thanks so much for the super chat. Wouldn't Teferi be good to prevent the Lord of Atlantis removed during combat blowouts? Yeah, but like so does Ephemerate. I'm not trying to depend on like these Master of the Prolotron. Like Teferi unfortunately is a pretty clunky card for us because we're gonna play it, we're gonna bounce something, we're gonna draw a card, and then they kill our Teferi, and then that's it. That's how the most games are gonna get played out. It's really hard for us to defend because we're just a random creature-based deck. Millmaster, I was out of Magic the last 2 years and I'm about to get back in to competitive paper on Magic the Gathering Online in some way. Welcome back. All right, let's get into our show. Welcome, Fish Pan. I'm going to redo that one. Hey, Fish Fam, it's Nikachu, Merfolk Master. I'm here with my brother. And we are going to play Azorius Merfolk 2.0. My former Azorius Merfolk deck
Sucked.
No, it was okay. It was okay, but it needs some tweaking. It needs some it needs to evolve, and I think I know exactly where to take it to the next level, because there's something there, something with Ephemerate. It is working to get value out of our Blinky creatures, any of our ETB creatures, a Master of Waves, and we just have to find the perfect shell for it. And if you love Azorius Merfolk and Merfolk of all flavors, don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Now, so the deal is this. I had my Fusion 5K. I went 3-3. Wasn't a bad result, especially since I didn't run very well. I mulliganed down to 4 quite a few times. Mulliganed down to 4 versus the Thoughtseize deck. Oh god, that was brutal. Almost won that game too. But here's the deal. Prismatic Ending has been just awful every single time I play it. Like, sometimes it's good, but it's really bad when I'm waiting to play it against something and I just don't have enough white mana to like really utilize it, or I have to play at sorcery speed, which is no good. So you know what? I just want to scrap it. I don't need that card. If there's any creatures on turn 1, like Dragon Rage Chandler, Ragavan, I'll get them with the Harbinger or Merfolk Trickster. We can delay it a little bit. But you know what? I'd like to try to play Subtlety in the main deck, because Subtlety in combination with Ephemerate, I think is not a bad. You think about the math here. Okay, so let's say I play Subtlety. Let's say they play Ragavan turn 1. I play Subtlety with a white mana up, and then I Ephemerate my Subtlety. So I lost a blue card, and I lost the Ephemerate, but they lose the Ragavan. Yeah, they can put on top of their deck, but they're still down a card. So essentially, I have made a force of will out of this, where I mean, it normally would be the same thing even if I don't use Ephemerate, but I still lost 2 cards, and they lost a card. But I got to keep something on the board. I have the Subtlety on the board. So I think that is a bonus. So I think trying to play with Subtlety in the main deck to play a turn 1 Ephemerates on it is actually going to be fine. We end up with a 3/3 creature, and we still spent 2 cards to nail their one. What else do I want to say about this deck? I shed a lot of the fetch lands and the shock lands. I'm just like, I don't want these anymore. We're going to run Wanderwine Hub, Seachrome Coast, one more Iganjo, Seed of the Empire for removal. I want less damage. Damage just matters against the Murktide decks versus the Hammer Time decks versus the Burn decks. It just matters too much. Sometimes this will be clunky on turn 4, and yes, I will be weak to Blood Moon. I will be weak to Blood Moon. There's just nothing I can do about that. But I want to limit how much damage I'm taking with this deck. It's just too much of a beating. It's worth it. It's making games way too tight, way too close. So be gone damage. If they play Blood Moon on me and it resolves, whatever, I'll lose. We're not completely dead to Blood Moon. We do have Ether Vial. I have like 3 fetch lands and 3 basic islands now, so not super cold dead to that, but that's the adjustments I want to make. I'm gonna try to play with Rest in Peace.
Also, Ottawa. You can bounce with Ottawa.
But I need an island out.
Yeah, but you will.
I mean, I can. Yeah, I could bounce. I do have an answer in the main deck, I guess. I do have the Ottawa Soaring City, so if we have a basic island out, we could activate it. And it's easy to activate as well. I think the deck does need some graveyard hate. I had none before, so we'll play with Rest in Peace. I'm going to have 1 Blast Zone in the main so I can curve into my 4 drops a little bit more comfortably. And again, I've added more lands that are removal. Blast Zone, which can clean up Hammer Time big time. Nombo with the Ether Vial, but we don't have any other 1-drops, so it shouldn't affect us too much. And again, Joe as a removal spell. Another Blast Zone in the sideboard. Anytime we're going to take out Ether Vial for those grindy matchups. We're going to test Teferi Time Raveler. This is a chat favorite. Everyone wants me to play Teferi Time Raveler. And truth be told, it has a place in this metagame. Crashing Footfalls, Living End. But mostly only if we're on the play. If we're on the draw, this might be too slow, too late. But who knows? Maybe it's still good enough. Maybe it's still good enough. I imagine I could bring this in against Jund or any sort of Black-Green X, Death Shadow-ish deck. For the most part, I don't expect that we can defend this card very well, but hopefully it will be good enough. It's an experiment. We're going to see what happens. Then we got our usual like counterspell package. It's possible that 1 of these or 2 of these could be a Flusterstorm, which would also be good versus the Cascade decks. Counterspell and Force Negation can be quite clunky sometimes, but it's still a good counterspell suite. And 2 Spreading Seas. And with that, let's get into our league. James Robb, happy to hear you. I haven't heard you in a long time.
Just go sub.
Carlos is sub. Thank you so much, Carlos. Why is there no sound for the subs? Oh, it's literally a subscription. Thanks anyway. Yeah, I forgot. Like on Twitch, sub is when they give you money. On YouTube, sub is like a follow, which I imagine confuses some people.
Yeah, you.
Oops, this is on the wrong screen. Make more mono blue, please. Everyone's like, I don't want to buy into this mana base. Uh-oh, this hand's a bit risky. Did we win the die roll?
They went mulliganed.
This hand could do nothing. We lost the die roll. This hand could do absolutely nothing because we don't have a Merfolk to reveal the Silvergill Adept. 2 cards
You're already
to draw.
ahead.
We're not ahead.
They mulligan.
In fact, we're on the draw. Okay, I'm gonna mulligan. They mulligan, we'll mulligan. This hand's good. We can keep this. And
They went to 5.
I'll keep and I'll dump the glass pool. I'll dump glass pool mimic. Slip out the back would be useful too. No, it's not the same because you need to blink like you need to blink something immediately. Swift Spear. Oh my god. Do you know what this is? This is a prowess. Okay, we need to get now hopefully this blast zone strategy is gonna work. See, the whole idea is we stall, then we get to 4 lands. Blast zone, baby! I've always wanted to blast zone a prowess deck to oblivion.
Most of their creatures only 1 mana.
They're not actually, but it's still nothing to do, huh? Okay, so well, they know what's coming. I showed them the trickster.
Wonder Winehound is very unique. There's no really other land where you have to reveal a creature type to play it untapped.
Prowess back to 2019. Yeah, let's go for the 5-0 Dream. Let's get this list published again. Again and again and again.
And again and again.
So what, is Saturday's not good enough for you? Are Sundays better?
Yeah.
I'm thinking honestly of moving the gameplay streams to the evening.
Get
And
that
I would
European.
No, not really. It's just I would free up my weekend. Because otherwise I'm streaming for like 6 days straight. And actually Saturday is not too bad for me to make like make videos for my main channel. Because that's when there's less construction workers working. There's like tons of construction outside my window. And on weekdays it's like harder to film. So much harder to film.
I thought it was just going to be a 3-story building. Look at what's happening over there.
I know.
Pretty soon that thing's going to be a real Ottawara. Just going to build it right into the clouds.
Yeah, this is not a very eventful trickster, but whatever. They knew's coming. Their hand must really suck. They've already made 3 land drops. Let's get Swifty, Rick and Morty or something. Oh, by the way, as we get into this game, we're going to thank our sponsors, FusionGamingOnline.com. You one-stop shop for all your paper Magic needs. I've got all my... Ooh, what a waste. I got all my cards ready for the Fusion 5K with using Fusion Gaming Online's great inventory of modern singles. Got them blast zones from them. You can support the channel buying singles from Fusion Gaming Online using coupon code Nikachu at checkout to get yourself 5% off all your purchases. And we're going to thank Mana Traders, the premier place for renting Magic cards online. And your route to playing any deck you want in Modern. Support the channel using my Mana Traders link in the description below, or save 10% off your first 2 months using coupon code Nikachu_WBN. Alright, so this is awkward. This has always been awkward. Stormwing Entity is a huge pain in the ass. Big creature, big fatty. But they've run out of cards, which is some good news. I don't want to play Aether Vial because I plan to blow up this thing with Blast Zone. Or do I? Maybe I'll play Aether Vial anyway, because I never know when I may never get another land with this.
What is the name of the overlay under your camera?
It's some sort of Twitch, sorry, MTG bot, chat bot thing. What is the name? Thank you very much for the $2, Phobos. I can't remember what it's called. You could Reddit it, find it, Google it, and like there's some Reddit page about it. Yeah, that's the best I could do. I don't remember how I got this thing set up. Okay, I do have to play this. The question is, do I play Sveiloon? You know, there's not a good chance that they kill Sveiloon, so maybe I should play it. And then maybe I'll bounce this thing with Harbinger later. It's just, this is an awkward card to bounce. This is a very awkward card to bounce. I don't like bouncing this card.
Yeah, it's mtgbot.tv. Because you have in your sources list there.
Well, this could be bad news. If I can get Master of Waves down and none of my creatures are dead, could be good. How tall am I? I'm 10. Sorry,
Apple's tall.
5'9". I used to be 5'10". I'm shrinking. One day I went to the doctor and
Yeah, but it's the size of an ant's foot.
they measured my my height. They asked me, how tall are you? It's 5'10". They measured me. No, you're 5'9". What are you talking about, Willis? Drop Aether Vial on the Adept. It's not a terrible line, but when there's a Lava Dart out, actually, Silvergill Adept is really bad if there's Lava Dart out. This is a big chunky creature, although I'll probably take a big pile of damage here. You gotta be careful, because this Blast Zone will blast them away.
What are they doing? Why are
They're
they
deciding,
wasting so much time?
they're thinking really hard about their expressive iteration. Alright, they got another Lava Dart. Ooh, shit. They could do a lot of damage here. So they can cast Lava Dart from their hand. How many mountains do they have? They actually have only one mountain. So they can only sack one mountain with Lava Dart. So it's 2 damage each. This is an additional 2 damage each. Do I die? I might throw the Trickster here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, let's not let any of this through. And I don't really want to lose my Sveiloon. Yeah. To the face. But that's it. Interesting. Alright. I'm at 11, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. I'll take that. I could play Master of Waves. That'll deal with this thing perpetually. And I just have to deal with this in the future. Can I die next turn? Maybe to a burn spell. Okay, let's attack first.
See what you draw.
See what I draw.
Big game. Huge.
I kind of want subtlety or something. Well, lands are not bad. I mean, I curved out. I'm not gonna complain. So I have the option to bounce Stormwing Entity in mid-combat, which is not a bad line. After they've burned all their Lava Darts down. Or I can play Master of Waves. But the problem with that is if my opponent has, like, Lightning Bolt, I will die, right? I'm pretty sure I will die. I will go to 10. They Lava Dart me twice. I go to 8. This thing goes to 5. And if they... Oh, no, I can't. They can't Lava Dart me twice. They can only Lava Dart me once. Bouncing this thing is so dangerous.
Do it anyway. Hey, it's Monster CC.
Alright. I'm gonna live on the edge here. Living on the edge.
Don't know what it is at all. Those are new.
And then we'll have Harbinger ready for next turn.
Is that a crab?
Is there a link to the deck list? There will be in a minute. I'll do it during the break.
Is that a crab?
What crab?
The elemental token.
Yeah, it is. They replaced the wave. I'm not happy about that. I'm not in love with the crab.
I like the crab.
I like the horsey. I like the water horsey more. I'm a water horsey person. It's hard to find those water horses. Like, I can't even give them out to my patrons anymore. I was giving out a water horse to, like, to my highest tier patrons, like, every month for, like, 5 years, and I've run out, more or less. That is effing dangerous as hell.
Morpho still isn't banned.
No, it's still not banned. Well, this deck just died on the spot when Rogvon came out. It just became a worse blue-red deck. You want to go? You want to go, Swiss Bear? I got you figured out. Sprite Dragon, Flying and Haste. Damn it, that's actually a really big problem. Okay, so Lava Dart me. Take... Too much evasion here. Too much evasion.
Does Storming have flying?
Huh?
Does Storming have flying?
Yes.
Oh.
Which is very frustrating.
It's dumb.
Oh, you fool. Whatever. Okay, so you smack me for 1. That's 5. 5. Oh, no, you can hit me twice, actually. Right? Okay, so you... Oh, no, no, these are all in the graveyard. So you can only hit me for 1 if you wanted to. So 1, 5... Sorry, 6, 7, 8. I go to 2. Good God. And then I would be effectively dead because I can't beat both of them. I can't beat both of these next turn.
When are you going to add more emojis and badges for YouTube members?
When I get off my ass and do it. It's basically it is. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I have a lot of like random visual. It's not even that hard.
Get dry cat food.
They got rid of their mountain. The last mountain. Fortunately, I'm not in a position to attack back for the win. Can't deal with both Stormwing and this other guy. I guess if I draw a Harbinger or a Trickster or an Ephemerate, I can. Alright, so Harbinger, Trickster, and Ephemerate are all good ones. Harbinger, Trickster, Ephemerate are all...
Juicy.
Yeah, sure. Oh, Soulscar Mage. I don't really care about you. And we have 2 draws because we have the Svelune out. Wow, this is such a nice card, but it's pretty useless right now. So we will... Actually, I also have the Silvergill Adept. So we actually have a lot of draws still to go. How to attack. Is there any way... Hold on. Is there any way I can't win here, right? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11... 14, no chance.
I only have a beard when I don't shave. LOL, didn't notice it had protection.
Glass pool, does that help me here? It almost helps me, but it's not good enough.
Silvergill. Help us, Silvergill Adept, your only hope.
This actually would help, except I have to crack a fetch here. They'll put me to 1, and then the Sprite Dragon can just be hard cast from hand and then kill me. But it was very close to helping. So now what I have to do is play Silvergill Adept and hope I draw exactly Ephemerate, and nothing else would do it.
Interesting choice of block.
I think that's it. I have to play Silvergill.
Hoping for that Trickster.
Why do you have to have haste? That's stupid. It's funny, under normal circumstances, this hand is so good. I just took a smidge to... No, I'm not hoping for Trickster. I'm hoping for... Okay, hold on. We actually should... Do we thin the deck? Chat, do we thin the deck? If I thin the deck, I'm dead. No, we don't thin the deck. Because then I'm dead to a mountain from this last Lava Dart.
Big, 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 big.
Who knows? Maybe if we went first, we would have been able to win. Whatever. Okay. I'll just let them go and kill us. I don't want to play the Harbinger because I don't want to show them that we have this in our deck. Okay, we dead.
Well, I could have told you that like 8 times ago.
Nikachu, is your brother heavily bearded? No, not heavily bearded, just slightly bearded. He's got that beard that's like he hasn't shaved in a long time.
Longest I ever went was like 8 months.
Okay, what do we want in this matchup? Teferi actually might be good. Okay, we definitely want Blast Zone.
Does he sell merch? Yes, he does. You can buy Nikachu aluminum siding.
You know what? Actually, I'm in talks with a new merch company. Because right now I have Teespring, and honestly, I hate them. Teespring it's like Teespring is like one of the easiest things you can set up, but it sucks. I should also break this down on the
Nikachu shoelaces.
Get back to
Nikachu syrup. Nikachu seat warmers.
A more high quality merch site contacted me. Merchandising.
Nikachu hearing aids.
Okay, what do we have here? What do I want here? Do I want Rest in Peace? Rest in Peace doesn't do anything. I may not even bring in anything. Like, this deck is pretty optimized. I'm not in love with... Force Negation hitting Expressive Iteration might be worth it.
Nikachu electromagnetic wind turbine.
What do I want? I may not want to do anything. I might take out Silvergill Adept. Okay, Counterspell's no good.
Nikachu rack.
Teferi doesn't even do much.
Pool Q rack.
It would just force my opponent to play at sorcery speed. But I think this is more or less how I want to play the deck. Okay, I'm on the play. Maybe Teferi is good. I can cast sorcery spells, although they had flash. Does this count? No.
Rubber baby belly bumpers.
I'm not going to change anything. Oh, no. I have to change something. Okay, I'll take out one Silvergill Adept, because Silvergill Adept is a 1 toughness creature. Generally not very good in this matchup. So I brought in the Blast Zones. Oh, sorry, Blast Zone. 1 Blast Zone. This hand has just... This hand's not great, but I'll keep it. It's a bit slow.
What if somebody offered you your own line of canned tuna?
Get your daily dose of mercury.
Nikachu gourmet coffee grounds and coffee filters.
Yeah, the money is in the coffee filters, people. The money is in the coffee filters. Okay, this is great, so I'm curving out. I'm just thinking I should maybe actually not even play Master of the Pearl Trident, just wait till I can play Svaeloon, and I should pitch this to Subtlety, because otherwise this is probably gonna die. Or maybe not. Okay, so when they play a creature, I'm gonna Subtlety pitch the other Subtlety and keep Master of Waves. It's a tough decision sometimes when you got these subtleties. Like, it's a pretty good card. Like, it's a really good card in this matchup. And they have a clunky hand, obviously. Like, it's really good versus that Storm stupid idiot. I think I'm gonna play Ottawa and pass.
Niggas with the egg cooker.
Deck box with the egg cooker. Look, it can cook more than just eggs. It's just for eggs if you prefer that way.
What are you talking about?
Hmm?
What are you talking about?
The duck box that you made. Remember?
Oh, that thing.
How do you miss that? You invented it. That was your invention.
Totally forgot.
Well, that's interesting. Pass. Passes the turn.
Yeah, it can do a lot of things, actually.
I guess I'll play this again, Joe, to the Empire, because I don't want to take any damage if I don't have to. Well, this is a pretty good card. This is an okay card versus their deck. Alright, hopefully this resolves. Hopefully no mystical dispute here. F me. Alright. Now I want my glass pool mimic back so I can copy Master of Waves. I might be in a situation where I subtlety whatever they play, and then I can like cast the next subtlety. Oh, do they have Mystical Dispute here too? They're playing like a control deck. Looks like they went the control route. Alright, I'm gonna have to deal damage to myself, which is not something I want to do. Damn, so it looks like they're gonna play like Sprite Dragon. What do they do actually? They put it on top of their deck, yeah. The way they're playing, it looks like they've got Counterspell or Mystical Dispute or something.
They've got it all.
They might. So this is very awkward. I've played my utility lands.
Fly into this.
Yeah.
Pips.
Counterspell?
Big pip.
Or they just didn't want to do anything about this? Or do you have like a burn spell and you'll just burn this thing? Do you still play a Boro? Not in this list. But if it was mono blue, I'd play a Boro. I don't think I'm missing much. Oh, that's a good sign. Whew. Whew! That's a good sign. Ah, you'll love it when they crack the land. When they crack the Horizon land on the main phase in response to your spell, you know you're in good shape here. You know you're in very good shape.
Even if he has Anger of the Gods.
Alright, Sprite Dragon, let's see your worst. Yeah. And so it begins. Subtlety is working. If they have CS, they would...
Counterspell.
Okay, they would have played it on Subtlety. Maybe not. Because this is not like... I mean, probably. Like, I agree, probably. But maybe there's a world where they're like, this is not worth burning the Counterspell because they know Master of Waves is in the deck. Sacre bleu. Which subtlety artwork do you play in paper? This one. I actually just don't like the other one. I know it's a fancier card, but like I just don't like it.
Is Hearthstone online only, or is that an actual physical game you can play?
I think they tried to go physical and it failed miserably, and then they just gave up. Yeah, subtlety got extra stats from Master Waves. Now, I still would have preferred to attack. It's very important. I still prefer to attack with the subtlety first, because if they had Lightning Bolt, I want to get in some damage before I play Master of Waves and pump it up. Because after I play Master Waves, now they're like, okay, now I got to play Light. Like, if I played Master Waves first and this thing, subtlety was untapped, then they have to play Lightning Bolt on the subtlety.
7/7.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, but I'm attacking for... Well, my clock is good. Whoa, whoa, ho, ho. Okay, so I have a decision here. Come on, can I kill? This will be 5, 6, 7, 13. Yeah, that's a kill. Oops, cast. Because otherwise, I could hold up Trickster and be guaranteed. So it pumps up the subtlety and pumps up the elementals. Because otherwise, I could be guaranteed to play around... I could not play the thing, and then I could play Trickster and have 3 mana for Mystical Dispute on the Sprite Dragon. Poof. But it kills them, so I'll play it here. Yeah, Synergy! It's an elemental. Okay, we're on the draw, which is a big deal. So we're on the draw now. I'll probably bring in some number of Force Negations.
2.
Maybe I'll take out all the Silver Gill Adepts. Bring in 3. And at like worst case scenario, I can pitch it to subtlety. Looks good enough. The only thing certain in Magic is that it will always be really strong. Makes you wonder if banning Lightning Bolt would change that.
This whole game would collapse if you banned Lightning Bolt.
Maybe Elemental decks are sleeping on Master of Waves, maybe. This hand... It's a bit of a dangerous hand. I'm going to keep it, though. I don't like Trickster at all in this matchup. Eh. Okay, I like that. Okay, that changes everything. I should actually play the Glass Pull Mimic. That was a huge mistake because now I cannot curve into. I want to play a Trickster. Well, we'll see what happens, but ideally I want to play like I could play Glass Pull Mimic, then play Island to get Trickster, and then play Sphaloon and then have Blast Zone ready. But now this is a tap source. So
Oh, he's on a one-lander.
that's also dangerous for me. Okay, we'll get a Hollow Fountain. Okay, we got our untap source. Nice. I will upkeep. Actually, do I upkeep? Yeah, I'll upkeep. Trickster.
They shouldn't be allowed to see your stops. Should be a mystery.
They can't see my stops. It is a mystery.
No, but they've got their set that you can see, top and bottom.
No, that's not what I can see. This is me making a stop. These are my own stops for them. See, I'm making these stops.
But then why do you have the top and bottom?
Because it's a stop. I automatically have the game stop on their turn and my turn. So the
Oh,
ones on
okay.
top are for their turn. The ones on the bottom are for my turn.
Okay.
This is when I want the game to stop. It's complicated. It's complicated. All right, so we're gonna. Everything is gonna work pretty well here. Pretty smooth. Oh no, they got a second land. They're back in business. That's actually, and that Soulscar Mage is a problem. How to deal with the menace?
Can't you just... How much is it to pop Blast Zone?
Let's see. I think I'm gonna Aganjo one of these things if I'm allowed. Hopefully I'm allowed. Ugh, I want to play Wanderwind Hub, but then it'll reveal I have nothing. Okay, so we're in a pretty good spot to...
Take over the game.
I think I'm just going to play Island. Do I'm going to pass? Pass. Finally, I get to use this card.
Well, maybe.
I must brainstorm deck ideas now around that for Pioneer. What? Imagine Risen Reef into Master of Waves. Oh yeah, like Bishark is all over that. He loves that. Oh! It's gonna be great. It's only gonna be a 2-for-1 because I do plan on using a Ganjo here.
A Ganjo sounds like an enemy from Banjo-Kazooie.
How much damage am I gonna take? I mean, just in case. I'll block this. And I can always ephemerate my Trickster if I need to. So I don't really want to. So if they play, I like it might actually. What would this be? 1-for-1. Am I gonna let these things attack? Probably just gonna get like. Can you? Okay, so I don't really want this thing to go to the graveyard because then they can do it again.
Decklist review.
So I'll just shoot this thing off now. So this is not going to be as much value as I want it to be, but it's going to be good because I'm still like saving a lot of damage. What is this? I'm going to use 1, 2, 3 cards to eat up their 1, 2, 3 cards. So they can play one more. They need to play like 2 more spells. So if they even play like Lava Dart here, goes to the. Oh, they have a Lava Dart in the graveyard already. Ooh, shoot! I did not calculate that. Oh no, it doesn't matter. If they have a Lava Dart in hand, it just still doesn't save the Swift Spear here. This is the first time I've ever used a Ganjo. Blow something up. This is great. But I can't let the Oh, I guess I could. No, yeah, I can't let the Lava Dart resolve because then they just play like Bolt to my face, sack, Steam Vents, and then it would go through. Vapor Snag, the Swift Spear. Are you kidding me? What a weird play. It's going to work out because I got this damn blast zone here. Alright. Wish I had one more mana for Ephemerate, but I don't. Now what do I do? I could play Sfealoon, try to block. They got 2 Lava Darts now in the graveyard. I think I just can't take any more damage. I'll just pass. They'll attack, I'll blow it up. They'll play a Swift Spear. It's fine. Just got to keep the life total high and dry.
No Blood Moon. Don't do it.
Manamorphose. These are wastes of triggers. I think that, I mean, I'm not sure, but I think the right move is just to attack. Made me crack my blast zone. Otherwise, I'm taking damage. Alright.
That's what he's doing.
Because these are all wasted prowess triggers.
She's gonna Vapor Snag both of them away.
You have blast zone, isn't that game? No, not really. This deck is resilient, like Expressive Iteration. One Expressive Iteration can get them right back into this game. I'm effectively at 10 life. There's 2 Lava Darts in the graveyard.
But they need Mountain.
They have a mountain.
They have 1 Mountain.
They have 1 mountain. Monster CC with the breakfast burrito. I'm going to get myself a sausage and egg McMuffin later today. Nicholas says he's coming. All right. Maybe too much information. What do you want to do? Attack? Maybe not attack?
Pop. I'm just gonna Vapor Snag both of them away.
You know what? I could actually be royally screwed. Yeah, maybe they have Vapor Snag in hand. I mean, they could still have counter spells, you know. I'm not really prepared to beat a counter spell at the moment.
Big. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, all I could really play would be like Spell Snare.
No, the Mystical Dispute is like the #1 thing they could play. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty prepared versus removal, but I'm not prepared versus a counterspell. Yeah, they got it. Alright, so we are dead. We could just easily be dead here.
Well, you still got the Ephemerate.
Yeah, but it's useless if I have no creatures on the
Oh,
battlefield.
it's only for yours?
No, it's yeah, of course. If this was for
control.
also the opponent's creatures too, that'd be ridiculous. Alright, so I'm probably dead here. Damn, we needed to kill all the Swift Spears. Maybe it wouldn't have worked anyway because they had Vapor Snag. And there's the Sprite Dragon. No. Okay, well now this game is just going the way it usually does. I wonder if it's now a little bit more even. I think this blue-white deck has a lot more chance in this matchup than my usual mono blue deck. Especially with the Blast Zone tech. That helps a lot. Because without Blast Zone, I would be normally just stone dead in this situation. It's still tough because they've got the Sprite Dragons and the, what's it called? Stormwing entities. But I think I have a lot more game here. This is a lot close. I'm not getting completely steamrolled. Am I dead here, or is it close? No, I go to 1, but that's not good enough for me. No, I have nothing to play. Glass pools for days. Whoops.
You should still use your Reganger just for...
Huh? What, to send a message?
Yeah.
Okay, let's send a message. Time to send the message. How much would it hurt us if we had one fetchable triome? A lot. I didn't like prismatic ending even for 3 drops. Like I didn't even barely play it for 1 drops. I didn't want it for 3 drops. I was starting to think I should play Isolate, but then when I thought that far, I'm like, we should just not play this thing at all. Sorcery speed removal in Merfolk is just too poor. Okay, let's at least try to kill this Sprite Dragon. I don't like you.
I never liked you. Die.
So of course it can completely backfire. But I want to go after the bigger creature. Okay, that's enough for me. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, opponent. Well, that's a rough matchup. But it was way more even, especially when we had the subtlety thing going on. I think what makes a big difference is if who's on the play on the draw. Always on the draw in this matchup, it was brutal. But when we were on the play, it felt like a game. It even felt like a game in game 1. They had a pretty good rollout with all the 1-drops here. We almost stabilized, but I like sort of ran out of threats here. Just ran out. All right, well, for everyone watching the stream, we're going to keep streaming, but for everyone on the replay, that's it for today. We're going to thank everyone for joining us. I'll see you guys in the next game. Okay, so now for everyone who wanted the deck list, I will create a deck list. Hold on. Here's the deck list. I think I'm gonna get. Do you know what? While I do this, can you go get the McDonald's food?
Yeah, sure. I can do that for you.
I'm not gonna eat it immediately, but.
I will.
Wait, what do you want?
A Big Mac thing.
Oh, I don't know if they have. Oh, and I have to wait a little bit longer. They start serving the Big Macs in like 6 minutes. It's still their breakfast, or is it their breakfast? Yeah, it's still their breakfast hour. It's funny, all day we do have all day breakfast, but not all day Big Macs.
Okay, well then I'll take just an egg and cheese. What do they have on their breakfast items?
Have you never had a McMuffin before?
I've had McMuffins, but it's always with the meat and cheese. I don't do that.
Yeah, you can get. I think you get in. Well, I don't know. I guess you can get it without the meat.
What else do they have? They have like a breakfast wrap that doesn't have.
View all. I'm pretty sure you can get it without the meat. Just wait 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll wait.
I'll also wait 5 minutes. I love the hash brown, but it's not worth like the $2 that they charge me. Breakfast doesn't end at 11, but the burgers start at 11. Okay, for anyone who wants to see the deck list. This be it. Oops, close. Just save it. Nikachu, if you need to eat, do that in front of the camera just to make everyone else hungry so I can sit here and bask in their torment of hunger. No, I'll do it off. Well, I'll do it. I am going to do it on camera. Aren't you familiar with the stream? We do that all the time on camera. Easy. What am I doing here? Okay, got the deck list. Look how prepared I am. So prepared. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why does it do that? Okay, I've updated. Okay, so if you refresh, you'll see the thing in this. You'll see the deck list in the description. Although you can see it right now. Okay, TCG dude. McDonald's transcending country borders and clogging arteries for decades. Absolutely. Have you tried Tidebinder Mage? I have not. Not that I think it would be. It would probably be okay. It wouldn't be terrible. Maybe it's definitely a playable card right now. How playable? It doesn't do anything for against Hammer Time or Death Shadow. I mean, it has playability though. What is your perfect burger if price is not an issue? If perfect, you know what? I was pretty impressed with a new burger. Does anyone have? Do they have new burger in the United States? Yeah, NU burger. I actually really like that burger. It was a very tasty burger. I've had a lot of good burgers. I'm not really that picky. There's a point with burgers that it's like it's great or it's crap, and maybe there's a few things in between. But once you get to the great point, I don't see the burger becoming that much more great. Like if basically the tiebreaker is the sauce. The sauce is what's going to make a burger taste even better than something else. But basically cooking it. I don't think there's any better way to cook a burger past a certain point. And besides, I have my burgers always cooked like roasted. I want to taste the charcoal. I hear Americans like to eat their burgers raw. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. Okay, you want a Big Mac meal? Okay, rewards and offers. There's probably a Big Mac meal in here. Oh, excellent. I'm sure it tastes great. My favorite burger is usually a teriyaki Swiss pineapple followed by blue cheese and jalapeno. Oh, good God. You're more of a burger connoisseur than I am. We have a burger place called Fud... Oh, yeah, I know what Fuddruckers. I've heard of it. I probably ate there before, but I don't remember my experience. Spencer Ward says, I worked for so many restaurants when I was younger. I just make my own burgers at this point. I'm sure you can make a good one too. But did you work in the kitchen? There might be a big difference between working in the kitchen and making the food and being the waiter or being the server. What's the word to call someone serving the food? They call him a server now? Waiter no good? Uh-oh. Could be Thoughtseize. Maybe this is, Yawgmoth. Okay. Inquisition of Kozilek. Alright. They're gonna hit something. Unfortunately. Modern Dredge is definitely rare today. Oh, yeah. It's almost gone the way of the dodo. Could be Boomer Jund. Could be. Alright, we got an Iganjos of the Empire, which is not bad. Not terrible. Especially if it's something I can hit. But if they Thoughtseize us, then we're screwed. Alright, just play land pass. It looks like it's Jund control. Jund control. Harbinger. Actually, that is beautiful. Since we'll play our Flooded Strand and pass. I'm only aware of one person who still plays Dredge in Alberta. Hey, they bought into the deck. They're not letting it go. Truth be told, I mean, they're probably like one card away from the deck being busted again, so why retire the deck? Okay, this is an awkward spot. I'd really like to get some elementals for my Master of Waves, so I think I'm going to hold off on the Harbinger for now. Hold off on the Harbinger for now. Maybe I should have got an Island, just in case my opponent randomly has Blood Moon. That card sucks. What I want my opponent to do is to tap out so I can play the Harbinger at end of turn and then guarantee some elementals with Master of Waves. That would be ideal. That would be delicious. Okay, we're going to do this turn passing game, which actually favors me because I'm the one with the land drops. Or I can play Harbinger at end of turn, they kill it, and I can like follow it up with like a Master of the Pearl Trident on my turn. That sucks. I think I'm going to keep this in my hand just in case they force me to discard it with Liliana the Veil or something. They're waiting on Lily. Probably. Or they've got like Seasoned Pyromancer or something. Am I so stubborn that I don't see 4 mana as clunky? Well, I have a lot of land. Like, I sided in the blast zone, so I have 22 lands, plus I have 3 Glasspool Mimics, so I should curve out. I should curve out. Juha loves Master of Waves in this meta, but how do you deal with the clunkiness of the card? It's not that you know what? I think the biggest problem with the clunkiness is, like, do you have enough mana? And, you know, worst case scenario, especially with Subtlety in the main deck, before I have Force Negation, but if it's clunky, you just pitch it to Force Negation. And especially in this deck, the deck is designed to slow the game down to a point where you can get the Master of Waves in play. This is a weird hand, but I'm going to keep it. Is actually a beating. That is a difficult card to beat. Sack a creature. Okay, we're gonna let it resolve. Because we do have Trickster in our hand to do some tricksy stuff. And then there's a point where maybe we can get a Subtlety and play at end of turn and just attack it for 3 and it's not a big deal anymore. Master of Waves is awkward here. Okay, so we'll play. This token up. Is this not Yogg? Just jump back. It might be. No, but it's got a lot. It's got how many Inquisitions does Yawgmoth play? Nothing. They don't play Thought. They might have Thoughtseize, but wow, they just let us. They saw our Trickster in hand. Are they letting us block with this token? Block this token? I don't understand how they're playing. Just bolt my Trickster. Silver Gill Adapt. Alright, this is where I hope they have no removal. Thinking of buying 4 Tarmogoyf now since they're considered average today. Also, they're cheap. Always wanted 4. Yeah, now's the time to get your Tarmogoyfs. Still playable. Oh, by the way, as we get into Game 2, we're going to thank our sponsors, FusionGamingOnline.com. You can see it on the bottom. Buy, sell, and trade. They love buying. So that's how their business stays afloat. So that they have the largest inventory possible for you to purchase from. Check out their inventory to buy singles for Modern, Commander, anything you want. Support the channel also by using coupon code Nikachu at checkout. Saves you 5% off your purchases and supports the channel. We're also going to thank Mana Traders, the premier place for renting Magic cards online, and also your route to playing any deck, any format, anytime you want. Support the channel using my Mana Traders link in the description below, or save 10% off your first 2 months using coupon code Nikachu. This is unfortunate. Did they make a token yet? I don't think they have. So they make a token, goes to 6. Yeah, I think I just have to take this damage right now. It's a bit of an awkward situation. Oops, I don't want to cast with Evoke. What am I doing? See, Lord Magicus has bought from Fusion before. It was lit! Sphaloon! Oh, this could be great. But I sort of need to play Silver Gill Adapt and get the Sphaloon in play. Okay, I'm definitely attacking Grist. Stupid one-man army. Or one-thing army. I need a land. They don't have the Pyromancers in stock? You wait to go. Oh! Oh! It's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. And then we can, like, blink the Silver Gill Adapt. Still exists on the board. Alright, Ephemerate. Hopefully he's going to do Ephemerate things. We have the Silver Gill. I might have to chump block, though. F me. Okay. At least they don't have the super value with the Verdant Catacombs. So this thing dies. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let it die. I think after we kill Grist and play Master of Waves, it should be like GG. May sacrifice, destroy target creature or planeswalker. I'm back.
You can change your text color?
What do you mean?
In the chat.
No, that must be new. That's a new thing.
Daybreak Games. Are we bringing in the features?
Yeah, that's true. Daybreak Games now it now controls Magic the Gathering Online in totality. Why didn't you ephemerate the subtlety? I did ephemerate it. Still there. It lives. All right, so we're in very good shape here. Too bad I don't have a Master of Waves in play. I'll just say no.
You can take your own lids at McDonald's now.
Huh?
You can take your own lids at McDonald's now.
That's great. So actually, this thing can't kill anything. No, we might as well hit this, though. Ren and 6 can't kill anything either. There is some risk to playing Master Wave. Oh, no, there is no risk. I was like... there is a world where they just Fatal Push. Oh, what's happening here? You're not doing anything. That's right. But you think that's my entire turn? You are wrong. That's not my entire turn. Just following this up with the master.
You should make your text blue.
I don't think I can do that. I think it's just differentiating my opponent's text from my text.
No, because we've already played a game and theirs was black.
Okay, well, I don't know how to change it.
Remember in the settings.
Yeah, this Brennan 6 -1 is all it can do. Well, I'm not afraid of the -1 if that's what you're saying, because I got pro red here. Oh yeah. Yep, that's what they gotta do. You're doing what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. And they're sort of flooding out now. The Willow Geist, trample. Whenever one or more cards leaves your graveyard, which is not gonna happen very often, put a +1/+1 counter on the Willow Geist. When Willow Geist dies, you gain life equal to its power. Oh yeah, that is completely useless here. Experimentation versus experimentation. My experimentation will win. I don't have anything to do here. Oh, I might as well hold the fort on the ground. Just attack in the air.
Like you just don't care.
Sure. You know what? If Brennan 6 want to exchange with a token, that's fine with me.
And
we have reached levels of jank I didn't think possible. Me neither. Hey, you got to experiment with cards. You never know. You never know.
yeah, just look at Burn. Like, who would have thought that would ever work?
Alright, look at that. They got a lot of value out of that Renin 6, but they killed a Silver Gill Adapt and 2 tokens. Not bad. And it's back! To kill more things. That was not bad value. 2 mana kills 3 creatures. You would want that value. But anyway, the Rest in Peace is a beating here. This Scavenging Ooze would be bigger. They'd be cycling like Horizon lands with Renin 6. This Rest in Peace it doesn't look like it's doing anything, but it's doing a lot.
I think it's just taking.
I got Blast Zone. What can I blow up here?
If you blow up the thing,
I can blow up the one. Yeah, I can blow up the 1-drop.
you'll go up to 8.
I'm almost in a spot where I can like Otawara the Master of Waves and then replay it. All right, so let's. Well, I might as well attack them with this subtlety.
Draw a card. Big. Not a land.
They don't have any good blocks. Oh, we got the Teferi. So if they Bazillion block, I can just Otawara the Scavenging Ooze or something.
Desperado. Resignation.
Well, they're not going to resign now.
Yeah.
But after I Otawara one of these tokens, I will. Oh. Okay, so let's bounce this.
3, 2, 1.
We're going to gain a little bit of life here. I guess 1 life. And we'll play our Teferi Time Raveler.
Let's slow things down.
Yeah, let's slow things down. They could kill the Teferi, right? Any target? Well, that's not good. +1. I could bring the Master Waves back to hand next turn.
Play your 1 spell. Come on.
I didn't really want to Blast Zone because then they would kill my Sphaloon. Alright, we got him. We got him. You know what? Rest in Peace was good. Graveyard Hate. I don't even know if anyone's playing Rest in Peace these days. They just want to ignore it. They don't care. But we got the W. That's all I can tell you. Blast Zone wouldn't give him enough value there, and it would lose. Yeah, I would lose the Fish Goddess. It's not worth losing the Fish Goddess. I want to keep the Fish Goddess. All right, we got our first win with this deck. So far, smooth. I like how it plays so far. So far, so good. Thanks for watching. See you guys in the next one. Yeah, we can play another one before lunchtime.
Mostly
Actually, my breakfast.
Mostly sunny, my butt.
Mostly
Sun out there
today?
a little.
No, I didn't get that. Like, my weather app says it's just going to be doom and gloom. It said it's going to rain today.
It says in the bottom there, it's mostly sunny.
No, it has a cloud.
Mostly.
Oh, it says mostly cloud. Well, they're not from Winnipeg, so don't believe the weather app. Not that weather app. I like the iOS weather app. It's not very good either, but it does an okay job. The problem with Winnipeg, it's so damn big that it can say like 80% showers, and that 20% just means like there's a 20% of the city is not going to get rain. It was a devastating. We completely crushed them. It was an absolute crushing victory. I was dominating. I was dominating everybody. I was dominating a whole one person.
This guy likes crepes.
Yeah, crepes for life. Welcome back, my fish fam. We are playing Azorius Merfolk today with Ephemerate. We're on the play. I love the hand. We're going to keep it.
He's going to mulligan.
We've got the Ephemerate here. We could actually potentially Ephemerate turn 1 with subtlety. We'll see what they do, if it's worth hitting. Otherwise, Silver Gill Adept is a great Ephemerate target. We're against Affinity. Okay. Is that it?
I love Memnite.
Now, that being said, if Silver Gill Adept sucks in this matchup, not fan, not interactive, you want to be interactive in this matchup, that is useful.
I'm legally married to Memnite.
Is this an island? Oops, what am I doing here? Merfolk. It's just an artifact land. Alright, we'll just cast this, I guess. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Going Master is perfect. I do want one more land so we can ephemerate some stuff. Urza Saga. I think this is where we're gonna... Oh, man, you know what? I maybe should have... Like, having subtlety here and ephemerating again and again is actually so powerful. So, hold on. This is hammer time, right? Here's the battlefield. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Reveal an artifact card from among them. I guess I'm gonna start by hitting this thing. I'm gonna slow the game down like this. They don't seem to be prepared. That was another thing. Against Hammer Time, I thought Subtlety would be a pretty good thing versus like Stoneforge Mystic and Pure Steel Paladin. You want to get in for one? You want to go? That's right, you did want to go. We got our land. Yeah, let's see how much value we can get.
Tons. This is going to be a value machine.
Another Urza Saga. Alright, well, they're going to have all the hammers they can possibly find. No attacks. Fair enough. Ephemerate. Let's draw some cards.
Shoop.
That's not a good one.
It's a card,
Yeah, we'll hit the Silver Gill Adept again.
That's busted.
It's not bad. And this was a really good... This was a perfect draw, actually. Okay, so we'll attack. Yeah, I just need to attack for one.
I was telling you about a Ephemerate Silver Gill combo years ago.
Oh yeah, you were telling me. Okay, so this was a perfect draw because if they make a bunch of construct tokens, they're all going to die. So actually, what am I going to do here? Yeah, I'm going to let them make a token, and then I'm going to let them make another token because they're going to think it's good. They're going to think it's good when it's not. Or maybe they won't do anything because they can use the other Urza Saga if they really want to. And they have that stupid... No, but if they want the mana, they're going to have to tap. Okay, so yeah, they'll just float the mana, let this thing get sacked. And they don't care. So the whole idea is I can go Trickster, then Trickster the token, then Ephemerate the Trickster, hit the other token.
Yeah.
Got a Springleaf Drum, not bad.
He needs to play with that card.
Sure. Hey, Ghost Beard. Another Memnite. I really want them to make another token so I can use this ephemerate appropriately.
So sorry.
Well, they might have this one spell that protects their creature, so we'll see what happens. No, they don't. Poof! Gone. So in that case, it looks like I'm going to hold on to the ephemerate for now, because I need it for when they activate this again. Nice. Ephemerate really showing its strength in this matchup. So I think I can go all out, or maybe I just hold back this Master the Pearl Trident this turn. So they need to tap this to create an artifact. They can double block this. Maybe that's not a bad trade if they just lose a bunch of stuff on the battlefield. Whenever one or more artifacts enters the battlefield under your control, get to put a +1/+1 counter on Ingenious Smith. Okay, that is a problem. So maybe we'll just get the Ingenious Smith to trade with something. Oh, they tapped the Ingenious Smith. That's fair.
This card is busted.
It's pretty good.
Ephemerate's gonna get banned.
It could. Who knows? Anything could happen. Alright, they're gonna get another thing off of their Urza Saga. What's it gonna be this time? Nikachu, how do you think your life would have ended up if you didn't pursue MTG? I don't know, I'd be some sort of chess master or something. I might have pursued chess deeper. Truth be told, I have no idea. Maybe I'm making YouTube videos about a another completely unrelated topic. I might actually be deeper into poker. That is possible. Poker is a bit rough. Like, I mean, you can still make money in poker, but it doesn't look like it's the millions you could use to make in poker. I mean, it's totally fine. Thoughtcast in a Hammer Time deck. Spicy. Maybe it's stock. I don't know. I haven't paid really close attention to the blue-white Hammer Time decks. I'm assuming this is Hammer Time? Like, I don't know. This is a third Urza Saga. Always. Portable hole. That's annoying. Don't take my Trickster away. They think this is the real problem. This is the problem. Oh my god. They're actually prepared.
Watching the stream.
That's hilarious. Like, we're not dealing with this shit anymore. Oh, a second portable hole? That's nasty. That's what Ingenious Smith gets bigger. Well, truth be told, I have no way of getting through this crap. Hold on, isn't this an artifact? Oh, is this maxes out at... This really triggers once each turn. Oh, only once each turn, so it already triggered. Well, that's a problem. And it has trample. Yeah, that's nasty. Oh, I have the rebound on this. So we don't need a rebound to cancel.
You should still be able to do it to the
no
stuff in the
value. Huh?
You should still be able to rebound your stuff that's in the hole. You still own it.
No, it's not in play. Problem is I can't block and blink. Well, that seemed good up until this point. You know what we need? We need Harbinger. Harbinger would be the best. Or maybe not. Like, they probably would keep their Ingenious Smith. Oh no, wait a minute. This deck is like, doesn't it play like Urza or something? I think it plays Urza. Oh, this continually is a pain in the ass. I don't have Spreading Seas or anything in the main deck. I do have Master of Waves. Come on, Master of Babes.
That'd be a
Master
lot
of Babes would be great.
pips.
Like, this is good, but...
Keep building that infernal army.
Yeah. I guess I have to just block everything. Well, we're gonna have good blocks here. Oh, no, we're not. I have to block this construct token. Well, I can blink.
Blink and you'll miss it.
Oh, Metallic Rebuke. Okay, I think I am dead. I'm very close to dead. I can keep playing for a little bit longer. I can double block. I can double block this stupid thing, chump block this, ephemerate the last one. It looks pretty bad. I thought I had value. They had the value. But they also had 3 Urza sagas. Who knows? Maybe it could have been worse. They could have put a hammer out on the battlefield. I don't know exactly what the deck list is, though. This looks like normal New Affinity with Thought Monitor. This definitely doesn't look like normal New Affinity. Not with Portable Hole. Normal New Affinity is mono blue. Well, I can't beat this Ether Spell Bomb, so I'll just concede. I can Ephemerate. What's good is this is an artifact, so Ephemerate's gonna be great versus it. Okay, what do we want? Force and Negation for sure.
What do we want?
Do we want to Fairy? Maybe. We definitely want Spreading Seas because we need just some way of getting in damage. Is Subtlety good? Probably. Is Silvergill Adept good? No. It's actually not that good. It might be good. This might go grindy, but like Silvergill Adept is not good at attacking or blocking. Maybe I'll take out 2 Force Negations. I think Subtlety might be a little bit better than Force Negation. Love the Trickster. Love the Harbinger. Love the Island Walk. Love Master of Waves will be the breaker out of all this. Nice, submit. Let's go. If only we could have. Oh man, no, we don't want that to happen because then that would happen to our. It would happen with us against our opponents. Hand is awkward, but we'll keep. This is very slow. Okay, so we need some time. They have Urza somewhere in their deck. They didn't see Esper Sentinel either. I think it's that blue-white mid-rangey version. Like they call it Affinity. I don't really call this Affinity. It's just a blue-white artifact deck. Oof. Oof. Big oof.
Maybe he'll name something stupid.
Maybe. Alright, well you're going out game 2. Or sorry, game 3 if that exists.
Dang. I thought he would name Aethervile Enraged.
I guess we'll keep the glass. No, I have to play glass pool. There's no choice. Resolves. What is Portable Hole? Is it any creature? Well, there's only like 2 or less. Mana value 2 or less. Okay, good. They put a Thought Monitor into their hand. Alright, so they're a little ways away from that. I'm going to keep ticking this up, because if we get Oboro, I could bounce the Pithing Needle and get something in. Seacrow Coast, not a bad time for that. Okay, and pass. And we might, I might let my opponent do one more thing, and then we're going to be like in a mode where we can Subtlety, maybe Subtlety once, get a Master of Waves in play, and then follow it up with another Master of Waves. Although I guess they're gonna sense something's coming because I'm gonna play Wanderwine Hub, revealing Master of Waves and pass. It's gotta set some alarm bells off. Esper Sentinel, you do nothing.
That's not true.
You also don't do much. Okay, Holmes. Now is the thought monitor. No, now is not thought monitor time, apparently. I'm gonna take this up to 4. Oh, interesting. Okay, pass. I mean, I can assume that they sided in Path to Exile, maybe. If they do, then we're probably gonna get crushed. And they know we have Subtlety in our deck. If they do nothing, I'll just throw a Subtlety out there, like, I won't lose much. But there is a world where I Otawara this thing. Oh, they've got the stupid Metallic Rebuke.
Maybe.
No, apparently not. Good. They put it on top of their library, so they're going to do that again. And so will I. Okay, I'm going to take this thing up to 4, because there is a world where we Otawara this thing at end of turn. Oh, we got Ephemerate. Okay, so actually, I think I'm going to screw the Otawara plan. Yeah, we're in good shape here with this Ephemerate now. We're in very good shape.
Round is a shape. There's going to be so many pip.
So many pip. They didn't do anything last turn, so they're not doing anything this turn. I would just slam Master of Waves, and it's probably just going to be GG. Probably just win off of the subtleties anyway. Did they put it back on top of their library? Yeah.
You can't use it. You can't use it. Wow.
Huh? What about it?
The needle. The green needle.
So what?
Why have you been taking it up before then?
Just in case I bounce this thing. Or at least threaten to bounce it. I mean, they know I have Otawara in my deck. You gonna blow up the board or something? Double white and one generic. This is a little bit scary. What's up? And another one. And another one. Ephemerate for days. For 4.
Boing.
Oops. Whatever. Maybe I should have just done nothing. Anyway, they saw their card, and they were done with it. Alright, so... Ether Vial no good, huh? They got more 1-drops, so I guess we'll bring in the Blast Zone. I'll take out at least 1 Ether Vial. What else? March? So maybe we should bring in some more forces. I'll keep 1 Ether Vial so that if I draw my 1 Ether Vial and they play Pithing Needle, then it can never hit more than 1. Whereas if I have, like... Because I'm going to be on the draw, and this is a bit of a mid-rangey deck. But still, it'd be convenient that I have Ether Vial accessible. Yeah, Counterspell's going to suck, so leave it as it is. How many blue sources do you need at minimum in order to play Sveilun without playing Ether Vial? I don't remember off the top of my head, but you can look up Frank Karsten. How many mana sources do you need into Google? It'll give you the answer. This hand sucks. Sounds very bad. Mulligan.
I would have kept it.
This hand's pretty poor too. I don't have anything to do early. Okay, heart of the cards, keep. Because this has potential to go explosive, but... okay. And this at least can interact with the opponent. Actually, I probably should just play Hollow Fountain. Put into play tapped. Genius Smith. Is that better than Stoneforge Mystic in this deck? Ether Spell Bomb. It is an annoying card. apparently. I don't have anything else to get here. So I should play Glass Pull Mimic. And keep up as much interaction. Because I have to use this Aganjo next turn. And I still want to land to play Master of Waves on curve. Thank God this deck doesn't like blow you out of the water from the start. I could really use a Cavern of Souls though. Maybe I should play Silvergill Adept. Maybe I undervalued Silvergill Adept in this specific matchup. And the matchup is pretty grindy. Oh no! I didn't really want to draw Sphaloon. I want to just play my Aganjo and blow something up, but I guess this is what we got to do.
I guess it is.
Frank Carson thinks the answer is 18, and I don't want to run 18. You can run a little bit less than 18 because you're probably going to play with some card draw, right? You're probably going to play with some Silvergill Adept. Well, are you playing with Aether Vial? Are you saying you're not playing with Aether Vial? If you're not playing with Aether Vial, you probably should run the 18. If you're running Aether Vial, you can run a little less than 18. You can definitely run less than 18 because you have a combination of Aether Vial and Silvergill Adept to help you. And if you're playing Spreading Seas, then you have not only that extra card draw, but you could also have the mana fixing if you need it.
I asked Frank, what's 1 + 1? He says 3. Don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know nothing.
You should add him on Twitter. Have you done that before? You add all sorts of random people on Twitter.
No, I don't. I message them, but I don't add them.
Really? You message them?
Yeah, like wizards and...
Oh. Did they say anything?
No, nobody responds.
Of course. This is weird.
No.
Oh, I guess they're gonna spellbomb now.
What? I'm pay to follow. You have to pay me $5 to follow you on Twitter.
How does this work? Can you play a artifacted instant? No, it doesn't matter. It's just weird to let me block. Right? Did I miss something here? Yeah, but why let me block? Okay, I just saved myself 3 damage. You could have just pumped this. You should just bounce it back to my hand and be done with it.
He doesn't know.
Okay, this is actually a pretty decent card.
He's not even thinking about the game. He's thinking about crepes.
Man, do I not want to take 2 damage from this holophone. Wish I played that on turn 1. Stupid Ingenious Smith is going to get bigger for sure. Well, I need a white... Well, I don't need a white source in play. Well, I guess I need to hold off for, what, 1 more turn, then I can play Master of Waves and Ephemerate it, and then, like, go for the big blowout, so I get hit for... I just gotta block this stupid thing. Actually, for that, then I could have played Aganjo. So maybe that was stupid. I should have played the Aganjo, then I play... I just need to block the flyer. Urza Saga. You really have to have that piece of shit. Because that will be awkward. If there's gonna be any problems around here, it's that damn Urza Saga. Okay. My opponent's gonna draw a lot of cards though. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, maybe 1.
What's wrong with me? I could subtlety this thing. I'm like waiting for the blowout, but there's actually like no point in it. Okay, that was a bit stupid. I could subtlety this stupid thing. And like, and then maybe they don't attack, but I don't care. Okay, block this.
Pip.
And we do sort of need to be on blocking duty. So I shall pass the turn.
If you ephemerate the master, does the token stay on the board while
Yes, the tokens stay on the board.
while he's floating around in space? Wherever he goes.
Oh shoot, they have to sack this stupid thing. Not good. Damn, this might have been so much easier if I just put this Ingenious Smith back on top of its genius deck. That Shadow Spear is a beating. Thought Monitor, sure.
There should be a card where you can temporarily make an opponent's card legendary, and all. So then they'd have to sack all of them except one.
Well, okay, if this Master Wave sticks, this is going to be an interesting game. Because I'm going to have, like, a lot of tokens, and I'll have a second Master of Waves. Another fucking Urza Saga. I mean, I guess they draw through a lot of cards, but...
He did a thing, yeah.
Is there a game of Urza Saga? Is there a game of this stuff where I don't have to face an Urza Saga?
Yeah, 3 years ago.
They're gonna draw 3 cards now off of my Ephemerate. That is awkward. How much mana do they have? Just 3 mana. That's good. Oh, they're not equipping the Shadow Spear. Interesting.
Guess he doesn't know how this game works.
You don't have Trample, right? Yeah, they're afraid of what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? Nettle Cyst, okay.
It's one of those things from the Matrix.
So I guess they're gonna put it on the Thought Monitor for next turn. I'm thinking, do I Ephemerate now? I get 6 tokens out of this, or I wait for Master of Waves, the second one, and get 100 bazillion jillion tokens. And they would draw so many cards. You'd be good right now, Blast Zone. Pop all this crap. And the Shadow Spear. This is awkward. One Ephemerate. They draw... I play Ephemerate, they get an Ancestral Recall.
Look at him right now.
No, I might have to, like, block with Subtlety and then do something. Pass the turn. Oh, it's not even gonna matter because they'll equip the Shadow Spear to the Thought Monitor and the Nettle Cyst. You know, weirdly enough, a card that I've sort of wish I had here is just Path to Exile.
Yeah, perfect white card all the time. Boo.
Boo earns.
Well, I mean, he's thinking.
Yeah, good. Because if we do have Path to Exile, it could be a big deal.
Yeah, he's looking up on YouTube right now, actually.
Has the word gotten out that I'm live on YouTube now?
Oh, I tell everybody.
Where's Prismatic Ending this whole game? Well, I don't have it in the deck. Because all I can kill is like 1-drops. 1-drops, 2-drops. But even then, like, the deck is so, it's clunky enough that I don't ever want to play Prismatic Ending on 3. I'm pretty happy with the Subtlety in the main deck. This is pretty cool. They're going for it. And it's gonna work. Because I can't beat a lifelink, trampling, flying monitor.
Like even if you block and then ephemerate, it's not gonna.
Yeah, trample says whatever was blocked. Like if I ephemerate, what's gonna end up happening is there's like nothing in front of it, and so it's because there's 0 toughness in front of it, everything tramples over.
That's lame.
Esper Sentinel's kind of nuts. Yeah, like maybe I don't even have ephemerate in. Well, I think I should still have ephemerate in this matchup, but like maybe I don't have the. Probably should play with Silvergill Adept. I could probably take a little bit more of an aggro approach in this matchup. Okay, concede. Because this is pretty mid-rangey, so I should probably also try to get as much value as I can. Anyway, that was a nice game. Good game to opponent. I will say good game. Crepes for Life wins. This is actually the first time I've played against this sort of mid-rangey blue-white affinity deck. I guess we could call it affinity. It literally has affinity cards in it. And I think they deserve the win. I definitely lost because of inexperience. All right, we are in the hole with this deck, but we're going to make a comeback. See you guys next time. But now it's time to eat. Good food. Okay, where's my food?
It's on the table.
Where's my orange juice?
It's on the table.
Where's my straw?
In the bag.
That was a test, and you have failed it. Oh, my brother's gonna entertain you all with. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! What are you doing here?
What?
What are you doing? Don't. Fuck! You could dox me there.
How?
There's my address inside there. Yes.
Oh,
don't touch that.
I was looking for your chat settings.
Well, actually, no. Well, actually, you don't really dox me because it's my old address, but
It was just
still.
in the chat settings, though.
No, but on your way there, you can click. You can
Oh,
end
I
up
would not.
clicking it.
I would not click anything related
But
to
you
your
don't-
account.
No, but you don't know.
No,
You
I
don't-
do know. I'm not going to find information
Okay,
like that.
what do
under
you?
chat
Okay, what are
settings.
you touching
I
anyway?
want. What do you mean? I touched the gear.
No, well, what do you? Oh no, don't touch that. Do it off stream. Do it off stream, just please.
I
Okay,
know.
if you want to play, go play the game.
No,
but,
no, I didn't even want to play. I just wanted to change your text color.
Well, I don't want you to. Don't change it. It's black. It's good.
It was going to be a surprise.
Oh yeah. You surprised me, all right. All right, this is the delicious sausage and egg McMuffin. I would actually put this. I'd honestly put the sausage and egg McMuffin as like one of my top 10 favorite foods in my life. And the greatest thing about the sausage and egg McMuffin is the same for like 25 years, for as long as I've lived. The formula only gets better.
Hope not even real food in there.
Well, who cares? I mean, if they can put less real food in here and still make this just as delicious, this is great. Definitely not sponsored stream. Wendy's, McDonald's, but those McMuffins are still hard to beat. Yeah.
McDonald's is absolutely disgusting.
Who cares? Almost everything you eat is disgusting, you know?
No, that's what the guy in chat said. I don't agree with that.
The people who criticize fast food, it's not perfect. It's not good. You can't eat it on a regular basis, but
Sure you can. It's just going to kill you.
almost everything you eat is killing you in some way, faster than it normally should. Yeah. Don't act like you're too good for fast food. You know you love it. McDonald's is not my favorite place to eat fast food, but
Right across the street. So.
but their breakfast sandwich is my favorite. It will beat every other breakfast sandwich. Witherfang says, I just made a meat dish that I poured 2 glasses of wine into. Literally, the air you breathe is killing you, just very, very slowly. Your body is essentially rushed from the oxygen. Can anyone guess the #1 reason human beings die?
Heart failure.
Can anyone guess the #1 reason? I don't know if it's the same now, but I'm sure it is. It is still this. Oh, for the longest time, you could order a sausage McMuffin with an egg added. It'd end up being like 70 cents less than a sausage and egg McMuffin. Didn't know. The #1 reason for death is life. Yeah, that there's some truth to that. Disease or accidents? Well, I mean, what kind of diseases and accidents? Does no one know?
Heart failure.
Well, hey, I'm asking chat, not you. Hey, Nikachu, do you play MTG Arena? I don't. I used to. A little bit, but I just don't have time for it. Well, if you heard my brother in the background, it is heart disease. There we go. One of one king got it in before I could say it. The #1 reason is heart disease. It's above and beyond all cancers, diseases, accidents. So basically, like, and when you put that into perspective, you know, sugar should probably just be banned for, if the government really cared about everybody's health. Is anyone from the UK? Is it true that they tax sugar there? So if I get like a bottle of Coke, like what is a 2 liter of Coke in the UK? So the deal is like, yeah, sure, this is not good, but unless you have a really pure health, you're probably just doing a beating to your body anyway. Charlie Peterson says, not here. All cancers and heart disease are almost equal, about 600,000 per year in the USA. Is it? Okay, Beanpot says, we tax sugar so much in the US, we've switched everything to high fructose corn syrup. Do they tax sugar? On the consumer? Maybe it's something I don't know about. Maybe sugar is taxed more than I already believe. The United States is like that sort of let anything go. Yeah, respiratory issues are only #4 on the list. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Most common here. Most common causes of death. Open image and new tab, and it's not even close, and it's all because of our diet. I mean, of course McDonald's is contributing to it. There we go. Okay, now here we go. Shit, that doesn't work so well. No, I guess we have to do it like that. Chat can't see it very well. What's going on here? Okay. Annual number of deaths by cause in the world, 2016. I'm sure it's much higher now too. This is an old chart. Maybe it's updated somewhere. I remember when the tobacco company calculated that smoking-related illness saved the government money on Social Security and had to apologize. Yeah, it was like 630,000 died from cancer, 670,000 died from heart disease on average, from what I remember. Just in the U.S. I doubt it. No, I would not be surprised if heart disease is way higher actually. In maybe they didn't account for all variation of heart disease. You got to show me the stat. I highly doubt heart disease is going to be lower than cancer in the United States. You are the epitome of heart disease. The United States invented heart disease as far as I'm concerned. Where did McDonald's come from? Actually, McDonald's came from the States, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's no way in hell.
No, it came from Singapore.
If that's that stat might have came from like, I don't know, 1930. Anyway. So now, with that in mind, now I gotta understand that your diet has a huge contribution overall to that stat. Huge contribution. So now it comes down to how quickly do you want to kill yourself with the food that you eat? Because it's all garbage. It's all garbage. And make no mistake, some of you are probably eating pretty pure out there. You're probably eating pretty pure. You're looking at world stats. Okay, okay. To be fair, that is a world stat. Totally fair. But I don't know why, just intuitively, I don't know why heart disease would be, like, equal or lower. Unless cancer is just naturally lower in other countries and it's, like, higher in the United States. I mean, maybe that's the case. Leading causes of death, USA. It is close. It is way closer. Data for the US. Heart disease, 700,000. Cancer, only 600,000. COVID is catching up. It's trying to get into first place there. Accidents, 200,000. That is scary. Damn it. You just die like that by accident. That's very unfortunate. This is now orange juice in MTG. Okay. Thank you for correcting me, Charlie. So I guess the way I'm going to interpret that is there's just a higher rate of cancer in the States, but the same level of heart disease across the entire world. But I could be wrong. Maybe heart disease is somehow lower in the States. Mind you, I still have coffee here. There's not... I need to eat my lunch. ILD viable and modern? I have no idea what that is. LD living something? If we talk about death by vampires? It'd be funny if someone threw that stat in there, death by vampires, like, I don't know, 0.00001%. Because someone dressed up as a vampire kills somebody. But is the cancer more from diet? Can't tell. Couldn't tell you. Could be a part of the air. Could be... Cancer is very hereditary as well. Couldn't tell you. Could the higher rate of cancer reflect a lower rate of mortality from everything else? Could also be true. You know? That is a true story. Death by death. Do I still play Standstill in Legacy Merfolk? No. I think I played it once and it was terrible. Easily could be from pollution and from our environment. Some toxic air out there. Just out of curiosity, is the air on a farm toxic because of all the methane? Like, is that technically healthy for you? You know, you would imagine going on a farm, the fresh air, the pastures, but also you're just surrounded by animals farting all the time. Is that healthy or is that unhealthy? Is there a higher rate of cancer amongst farmers? Or is it good for you? Is it good to smell a cow's butt once in a while? Is land destruction viable in modern? Just getting back into competitive. I would say no, but Blood Moon is underrated. I would say Blood Moon is an underrated card, but land destruction itself is not well positioned because the mana cost of a lot of decks are really low. We got some wild claim. Cows don't fart, they belch. What do you say about that? My brother knows everything about cows.
No, I don't.
Do cows fart, though?
I'm sure they do. They have 4 stomachs.
Do cows fart?
Fuck off.
Someone asked, do cows feel pain? Okay, scientists underestimated how bad cows fart. They fart so much, the scientists have underestimated how much they fart. Methane isn't just cow farts, it's also cow burps. So they do both. They love to fart.
Yes. India, where they don't kill cows because they're sacred, they produce the most greenhouse gases.
New research
They
finds.
have millions of cows there that they're not, farming for meat or anything.
How we need cow tribal. Alpine. I don't know if Alpine Moon is a sleeper, but where's Magic Online? No one really answered my question. Is it healthy to, like, breathe in cow farts on a regular basis? So is living on a farm healthy? Because you always smell that shit anyway. Whenever I visited a farm, it smells like shit. You just smell shit the entire time. Go outside and whiff that shit in your lungs. Always gave me a sense that I'm out. I'm out in the wild. See you later, brother friend. See you later. Yeah, the closest you'll get to a cow deck is the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs.
Yeah, more Barigmo.
Guess it is. I used to live in a rural area where the farms were prevalent. Cow scent isn't so bad. The fun thing was when the dairy farmers would come drink at the tourist spots. Is it healthy to live on a farm? What a weird question.
No, air pollution in agriculture.
A recent commentary in GeoHealth highlight the health risk for people living close to large-scale livestock farms. Ooh. Is living near a farm bad for your health? Maybe it is. Across the world, large-scale livestock farming has expanded rapidly in recent years. However, new scientific evidence shows an association with increased human health issues in both farmers and neighboring populations. Explores how viruses, bacteria, and air contaminants derived from livestock farming, I hope they're talking about the farts, cause respiratory health problems in humans. Damn, even when you're out and about. What are the major livestock-associated risks to human health? Infectious diseases. Okay, that's a problem. That can be a problem. So-called zoonoses are a threat. But what about the farting? Some people are also concerned about the antibiotic-resistant bacteria. Oh, this is actually all about, like, viruses and bacteria. How does agriculture contribute to air pollution? Particular poultry and swine barns emit large amounts of dust particles from manure, bedding material, straw, animal feed, feathers. The dust may be contaminated with bacteria. So actually, they're more concerned about the bacteria that's made from the shit than the farts. But to be honest, like, the smell I smell at a farm is literally the shit. You know, it's not really them farting. It's that lingering smell. Wouldn't be possible. Okay, I'm done here. How can farming be bad for your health when farming is what we do to grow and cultivate the food we consume for survival? Because it's hard to keep the shit clean. Look at all this anti-cow propaganda, brought to you in part by a fish lover. Yeah, I'm just doing it for the fish industry. Nikachu, I'm new, so I don't know, and just joined the chat. Are you a vegetarian? I'm not. This had nothing to do with being vegetarian. I was just curious, what were the health risks of living on a farm? Because you just smell shit all the time. Because that, like, is that still considered clean air? Okay, I'm starting the round 4, if you're ready. So what, like, McDonald's food knocks you out or something? It gives me energy.
I got up at 5.
Get up at 7 then. You stay active, it'll kill you. You do nothing, it'll kill you. Yes, that's right. So you're telling me breathing poop dust is bad for me? Probably. I'm not a scientist. I just read one Forbes article, but according to the Forbes article, yes.
Also, this monitor is filthy.
Everything's dirty around here. Look at the dust on this. The dust everywhere. Dust on the desk. Well, did nature expect us to have farms with thousands of cows next to each other? Probably not. Yeah, it was not expected. This mass scientifically engineered agriculture was not in plan. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. My fish fam, we're back with the Zorius Merfolk. We're gonna keep this. I won the die roll. I'm ready to get in and get him. I guess we're gonna start with a Wonder Wine Hub. Might reveal what we're doing. We're gonna play an Wonder Wine Hub. Reveal nothing. Although, you know what? This gives off information too. That means I have no like 1-drop counter spells. Oh, is it burn? No. Oh, it's worse than burn. But actually, this is good. That doesn't have haste, so we can trickster it and then harbinger it back to hand. Does this say a deck have like a hexproof card? I can't remember. Nikachu, the problem here is even if there is methane and some... Okay, for anyone who's watching this video, we're talking... The main question during the downtime was, is it healthy to live on a farm because you smell shit all the time? You just smell shit. It's like, is that still considered clean air, or is that polluted, tainted air? And so, like, according to one Forbes article that we looked up, there is some danger because of the shit still puts like shit particles and bacteria into the air that can be dangerous for you. Okay, so now getting back to the chat. Chat says, Nikachu, the problem is even if there is methane and some such you breathe in the farm. Air pollution from vehicles is 1,000 times worse. No, I'm not doubting that. Of course it's bad. What's going on here? You know, I showed you the trickster. You just didn't pay attention. Alright. I think our point's a bit inexperienced. I think it was a big way. You should do that first instead of getting this one out. Getting this creature in play is unnecessary. We might get hoofed really hard by this clever Lumimancer next turn, though. Hoofed! Yes, protection from color, aspiring spike, copycat. Oh, is that what it is? The smell of a farm is a trick. Whoa! Woo! Oh! Now what do we do? I think I do nothing. I think I do nothing. We can. This is what dreams are made of, people. I don't even want to attack because there's that chance they'll just play a random spell and kill my trickster. So I don't want that to happen. So we're not gonna let it happen. Ghostbeard says it's healthy to live on a farm. Mass industrial livestock farms are not farms. They're the stuff of nightmares. It's healthy. It's healthy to live on a. Oh, it's healthy to live on a farm. So you're saying, oh, okay, the little dinky farm.
Get a couple chickens, make your eggs.
So I will not block this clever Lumimancer, and I will try to make a clever Ephemerate for the perfect time. Or if they try to kill one of these creatures, I guess we could Ephemerate and. Well, it depends. Actually, if they go to kill the Harbinger, that would be awkward. Uh-oh. The anger. Ancestral anger. Target creature gains trample and gets +X/+0 until end of turn, where X is 1 plus the number of cards of named ancestral anger in your graveyard. Draw a card. Okay. You got it. That's actually a pretty good card in this deck. Why doesn't Prowess play this? This looks pretty damn good. Free Prowess card, free cantrip. Maybe it's worse than Lava Dart. Boulder says, had to run some errands. Did you win those 3 games in a row yet? No.
No.
And it doesn't look like it will this league anyway, because I only have 2 matches left. You guys want to get me into Pauper really badly. There's like a lot of activity in the comments section. Yeah, Nikachu, get into Pauper. We need you in Pauper. We need you to save Pauper. That's not actually what they're saying. What are you gonna do? Do you know that I play Ephemerate? I'll get you with this.
Black Lotus, now legal in Pauper.
This looks
What
like
happened?
Huh?
Black Lotus, now legal in Pauper.
That was always rare.
What happened?
What would I get out of playing Bant Merfolk? Like, what green card you want me to play? Maybe... Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of utility lands now, so it's not insane to play something like Branch Walker or... What's especially that 3-drop that double explores? J-Light Ranger? Lord Magic has had a lot of fun. Okay, this looks like a super budget deck. Put a counter on target creature you control, it gains vigilance until end of turn. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, that's awkward. But I tell you what we can do. We can tap it down with Trickster. And then we'll bounce it with our Harbinger of the Tides. These are all sorceries, which makes this very awkward for them. Like, just incredibly awkward. Yes, bounce, please. Alright, so we get the Harbinger, we bounce the clever Lumimancer. Not feeling so clever now, do you? You are looking a little foolish. I guess we attack for 2, play Svelun, which is indestructible. Who knows, maybe they're playing Path to Exile. Play Seachrome Coast. And pass. You know, the more I play these leagues, the more I think I should have main deck Blast Zone, like a lot of them. Like in that mono blue version. Maybe we'll do that next week. Basically same deck, but we'll go mono blue and have like 4 main deck Blast Zones. We'll make our opponent learn. That'll learn him. I feel like this is going to be a long match. What do you think?
No, it's gonna go quick.
This is a long match. Our opponent's playing a super fast deck, but I think they're new to Magic the Gathering Online or something. They're not playing like a multi-queuer. They're playing like I just started. They're the type that are clicking OK every single time. Swift Spear. Under normal circumstances, that would be a hell of a card. I wonder, can I block? Maybe I can't. I was thinking of blocking with Svelun, but maybe that'll be dangerous. Because if I block with Svelun, it is indestructible for now. But then they bolt Harbinger, and then they play a few more spells, and all of a sudden, the Swift Spear beats my Svelun.
He has 2 pain lands.
Juha says, how do you get into the paywall decklist review? Suppose I want comments on my deck, but don't need anyone to play it. For $15, you send it to paypal.me/NikachuMTG. I mentioned that during most decklist reviews before we start. So you send me 15 bucks USD to paypal.me/NikachuMTG. At least that's the rate right now. And I will guarantee your deck gets reviewed. And no game will be played. Because you want me to play a game, that's $35. And people pay it. Because I have 3 of them to do today. You guys be careful. You give me too many, I'm going to jack up the price again. Lava Dart. They should hit. Oh yeah, hitting the creatures is not easy. Because they have ward. Alright. I might opt to get hoofed here. What's the worst that could happen? They bolt me. I go to 15. I don't know. They play. Well, they have 2 more cards left, so let's say they're both bolts. Or what would be worse? I guess one more Lava Dart would be worse. The Homestead Courage. Put a counter on target creature you control against Vigilance until end of turn. That's fine. But does it get trample? It has flashback, so you can do it twice. Okay, so I'm blocking one of these guys. Probably going to block the Lubrimancer with Svelun. Now they cannot kill my creatures. Because of the ward. Has anyone paid you to review the wooden deck out behind their house? What is the rate for that? No, they haven't done that yet. Still, they could do it for free. They just have to get chosen by decklist review. Did anyone do that? I can't remember. I've gotten some troll decklist reviews, but I don't know if anyone showed me their actual deck. Okay, you need to put some primer over there. I think you have to replace those stairs. Look like they're gonna fall apart. Okay, this is called I just want to play my deck even though I know I'm gonna lose. This is what we're seeing right now. I saw it a mile away.
Nah, he doesn't know that Svelun is indestructible.
That's possible. Oh, they can't be blocked? Oh, maybe I missed something. Reading the card explains the card.
Yeah, the courage thing. Probably.
Did they just play this? Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. Oh, pro blue. How about this one? No? Okay, I didn't miss that. I missed that one.
10, 10. That's
And has rebound. Ew. That's not good. Rebound. Just like this has rebound?
banned.
Actually, we're in good shape because we do have the Otawara, so we can... An Otawara costs 3. Let's just attack with... I can attack with Harbin. I can attack with... No, I can't attack with everything. Well, I'm attacking for 9. Okay, they have to chump block. Okay, that's fine. No, I'm not attacking. I'm attacking for 7. But if I'm attacking for 7, you can't play with these.
Big.
Sunbay Canyon offline. Well, that's pretty good. But again, they could give this thing pro blue. How do I die? I think I die to this clever Lumimancer. You rebound, you draw a bolt, you bolt me twice. That will kill me. I think I'm fine. I think the only way I lose is like this becomes really good. I'm surprised you don't say the price is $15 for a review, $35 for a match, and $50 if your name is Spence at this point. No. I don't need to put a tax on Spencer Ward. Oh, by the way, the rate for rating someone's actual physical deck, it's going to be the same as a regular deck, as far as I'm concerned. You might even get a discount, because I'll have less feedback than usual. This shade of brown is terrible. Doesn't match your house or backyard at all.
New stain. Needs more plants. Get a hot tub.
You gotta tell me the materials. Is this real wood? Is this some sort of plastic? Oh, yeah, actually, it's just protection from blue, but this is colorless, so that's fine. Okay, they're at 1, so Sunbay Canyon offline. Just curious, could Lava Dart have killed me? No, I guess not, even if I had Master of Waves. Okay, they're dead. That's a sign that they're gonzo. Yeah, Otawara is a beautiful colorless source of manas. Okay, what do we want? Force negation is this is our second prowess matchup. What the hell? Counter spells are terrible, unless you can counter the actual creature. Ugh. Spraying Seas actually looks really good. Shut off their mountains. Okay, what to take out? Ephemerate is amazing. All the interactive creatures are amazing. Silver Gilladap's gotta go because of Lava Dart. Okay. Ship it! Hatcher, is that Chandelar game worth playing? How long does it take to actually beat the game? If you try to basically speedrun it. How long does it take to make like an unbeatable deck with like, I don't know, 40 Black Lotuses, a billion Wheel of Fortunes, like, I don't know, a bunch of Wheel of Fortunes, Black Lotuses. Actually, you could, yeah, like maybe a 90 card deck with Wheel of Fortunes and Black Lotuses. And maybe Time Twisters. And then Wheel of Fortune your opponent to death. I've never played the game, so I don't know how easy it is to get the cards. Just pub stomp those. I need to make a series of videos where I go into the freeform area and just destroy them with Black Lotuses and stuff, because it's legal in that in that format. Free form. Do anything. You are free to do as much as you want.
Should do that at a fusion tournament.
No.
Just show up with a bunch of black lows.
You know, honestly, the last thing I want to do is like go into public with those decks. I don't even understand people who like to bring their vintage deck to events. That's like, there is a price point where it would make me nervous. Like, the security at these events are not very high. You know, GPs are, you know, Magic Fest GPs, they're like, there's so much money in the room. Like, yeah, they got some guards, but like,
Some sort of
whatever.
Ocean's 11 style heist. Bunch of criminals book hotel rooms at a place that's gonna have a tournament. They all arrive days apart.
Imagine you, I'll keep this. Imagine though you disguise yourself as like a box of magic boxes. Like you're just a cardboard box. It says, I don't know, Neon Dynasty on the outside. And the whole idea is to get really close enough to a local game store and you start swiping cards. Oops. Okay, I was supposed to have probably subtlety this thing. Not the end of the world. We do have a trickster here. Wait a minute, does it untap?
What?
Exile target. Oh god, we could be dead in one shot. Hopefully we're not.
Nivmungus? Is that like Among Us? Nivmungus?
Swipe a deck, put down a down payment on a house. More than that, some vintage decks now will just buy the house. Uh-oh.
What is this, like Blister Coil weird?
This is a very bad card. Exile an instant or sorcery spell you control. So it needs like to be on the stack. Okay. Poof, it's gone. And you can only do it once?
He's getting there though.
They don't stack at all. So Harbinger is even really super powerful here. Yeah, I don't recommend this card. I never did. I think all we need to do is... okay, I think we gotta deal with this. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna dump the Surveilling because I'll get the Trickster on the battlefield and try to back it up with Master of Waves and a Glass Pull Mimic on Master of Waves.
Yeah, that's good.
And hopefully I draw a land next turn so I don't have to waste the Glass Pull Mimic. Otherwise I probably will play it in order to get to... Oh, maybe I won't because I still want to slow the game down.
Let's slow things down.
Lumimancer, the card that everyone thought was going to be so busted, barely sees play anywhere in Modern. Well, you know, the following Modern Horizons set, Modern Horizons 2, made sure of that. You know what's tricky for the deck? They need to hold priority, or this deck sucks. Well, you know what I should have done? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. The ability was on the stack already. Alright, take 3. Excellent. Excelente. So I shall just attack. Maybe we're just going to take a... No, I'm not going to take many beats. I'll just attack. I'll attack and then blink it. Won't be great value, but whatever. Master of Waves coming. Did anyone order a Master of Waves? Oh, this stupid thing is back. Can I die here? Yeah, there's a world where I die, so it's not F around. So I'll take 3, maybe 5. anything. And this is where I hope they don't have Path to Exile. Master can block this because it's red. And life is good. I will admit though, Lumimancer ended up... It was a fine card when it came out, but it was not super busted. It didn't reach its maximum potential. But also, to be fair, one thing it was competing with at the time was blue-red prowess. It was just a better prowess deck. You know, Sprite Dragon was also in the metagame. Sprite Dragon. It was just really hard to convince yourself to go red-white, which was a fine deck. It was a good deck. But the blue-red version was just better, and that's just how Modern works. If there's a better version of the deck, people will just play that version, period. Homestead. Okay. I don't know how you design this into the card, but I would certainly like to have some cards where I can bounce my lands back to my hand, bounce this back to my hand, bounce Otawara, bounce Iganjo.
Definitely seems like a blue thing to do.
Attack with Mutavault. It gets, I don't know, blocks are not favorable. Bounce it back to my hand. I wouldn't want that to be the main ability, but I'd like, you know, I'd like the option. I'd like to have the option. You're a huge creature. But I'm just going to block you. At the end of the day, do you have trample? No? They have one card left in hand, I'll block this.
No damage gets through.
Nothing. Ho ho ho. Do I have... I do not.
Keep stacking damage.
Yes. I think I'm gonna get a little aggressive here too. Hopefully they don't have a pump spell or any sort of spell that they could use to block. They have a lot of sorceries, so I feel like I can do this. I feel like I can do this. I can get away with that.
You could get away with that.
Oh, this is a great time for a Star Wars meme. Now there are two of them. We should not have made this bargain. What was the full thing? What have we done? Now there are two of them. Yeah, don't screw with the Sith. Your opponents can't cast spells this turn. Too bad. I mean, who cares? Okay, Master of Waves, you gotta be quiet with the waves. You gotta be quiet because you've been silenced.
It's like Neo.
Those, what, him?
No, the silence card.
Oh, that'd probably make for a very, very good altar.
How can you cast spells, Mr. Anderson, if you can't speak?
That's right. Yeah. Exactly. You worded it perfectly. Anyone's opinion about the latest? Oh God, I didn't talk about the
Sideboard sponsor.
Yeah, the sideboard sponsor.
Oh, the game's done.
The game's done. That's okay. FusionGamingOnline.com. Coupon code Nikachu at Fusion Game. Buy your singles. Get 5% off. Mana Traders. Coupon code Nikachu_WBN. 10% off first 2 months. There we go. And if you have any opinions about the latest Matrix movie, let me know in the comments section below. And if you do, I'll know that you watched to the end. You're a true Nika fan. All right, thanks so much. I'll see you guys in the next one. Need to use the washroom? Need a potty break? Need a coffee break and a potty break?
Well, the coffee's already ready. I just gotta use the washroom.
I'm gonna put the air conditioner on for a second. Actually, chat, how well can you hear that air conditioner? How strong is that? I can't hear shit. I mean, I can hear a lot. record speed run is 11 minutes 9 seconds for Chandelar. That's fast. Holy hell. That's crazy. Orm's chant in modern. That's the silence with a kicker, I think. And opponents can't attack, I think. That's an old one. That's so old. That's old school. I can hear the cows farting nearby. I've revealed myself. Do you miss ending? No. Ending didn't help me in a lot of the ways that I lose. AC is faint, but only noticeable to me since you said it. Okay, that's good. These microphones do a good job muzzling sound, but like to me, this is like clear as day. So long as the music is louder than the AC, I think I'm fine with it. I can hear your air conditioner a little bit. It's good enough for me. I guess I'll just leave this on. But the other maybe I'll play this next league or next stream. The mono blue version, same thing. Although I can replace the dismember maybe with the subtlety. Oh, and I definitely I would have blast. I would have max out on blast zone here. Blast zone in the main for sure. Like we're up against so many decks with like 1 CMC creatures. I don't think Mutavault's that relevant. More relevant is blast zone. Pew 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 pew. Or something like that. I should just say the sponsors at the beginning. I'd ideally like to do it during sideboarding, but I can never remember, so F it.
Sideboard sponsor.
It goes so well,
Subway sandwiches. Don't get the Green Goddess.
Yeah, the Green Goddess sucked. They have a new sandwich at Subway called the Green Goddess. I didn't like it. Too dry. Just too dry.
And here's a cow nearby.
Yeah.
Yes, in India they don't kill cows because they're sacred, and they got like 10 million cows over there that just...
Nika Bro's wearing matching black shirts. Yeah, I don't have a lot of black shirts. I just bought some on Amazon. I got 2 black shirts now. Yeah, we look like brothers now. They look the same.
I want to play it.
Yeah. Look at my gorgeous face. So if Prowess ever comes back, would Teferi be a good sideboard option to make the opponent commit main? Nope. It'd be pretty terrible because of Lava Dart. 1 Lava Dart. Pachoo! That's it. So you play your Teferi, bounce something. Most of it has haste, right? So they're going to replay it with haste. Except Soulscar Mage. I guess some don't have haste, but they'll get value. Then they just Lava Dart the Teferi, and that's it. It's really easy to deal with. That's the problem with Teferi, is it's just too easy. It's too hard for us to protect. We do not have a good deck to protect the Teferi. It's the ultimate problem.
So you finally changed these sleeves, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, I made a video out of it. We lost the die roll. Welcome, my fish fam. We're playing Azorius Merfolk today, and this is the worst hand I've ever seen. We have a full house. We have Sphaloons full of Glasspool Mimics. Like, this is the worst. Like, this is legendary. I've never seen so many legendary creatures in my hand. Because Sphaloon's legendary, and then we'd just be copying another legendary creature. So anyway, we're on the draw. This hand's also pretty bad. But it's got Silvergill Adept, and I am tempted. I don't care. I've done it! It's done. You better make up some ground here. Moon Snare Prototype. Are we up against the Blue-White Affinity deck again? I think so.
Getting hot.
Or maybe it's mono blue affinity. Oh, there we go. We're drawing the goods. We are drawing the goods. TCG dude says, "Have a great day. I'm out to raid in World of Warcraft before work. Okay, enjoy." What does this do? Tap. Oh yeah, this is just a more complicated. This is Springleaf Drum with upside. Oh, I thought it was gonna be Thought Monitor, but it's basically the same thing. Ornithopters for days. Oh, this better not be a metallic rebuke. Don't metallic rebuke me, please. Don't do it. Don't do it, please. Hooray! They didn't do it. That's gonna be good with this card. Well, this pathetic nonsense they have. Is this Urza? We finally see the Urza himself. Alright, there's a construct token. It's big.
He has a beard.
He does have a beard, yes. But does he shave it? Is another question. Does he trim? Or he just lets it go? You can determine his age by the beard. This is gonna hit me for a time. You know what's probably the best thing to do? It's just to block this, ephemerate it, keep my life total high, and then I just draw 2 cards and see what happens after that. And I can still put a Spheloon in play followed by Master of Waves.
That's right. You can do all this and more.
Yeah, so we'll just go for that line. I need to keep my life total high. You can never tell when my opponent's just going to stomp me with cranial plating or something. Hopefully you don't have Metallic Rebuke. Anything is possible. Pain cost of spells. What the hell is this? Return. How many abilities is this? Discard. Oh, it's got channel too. Tap and untap artifact creature control. Okay, discard Moonsnare prototype. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on the top or bottom of its owner's library. I choose top. I like it. It's not bad. It'll be worth a lot of money one day.
Ephemerate has no legal targets.
Yeah, not anymore. Okay, we got it back. Alright. You might be wondering, why am I waiting for? Waiting to see if it resolves. Now we put our Spheloon in play. So if I put Spheloon in play first, gives my opponent more information.
Too much information.
They might have had a counterspell. Alright, hopefully they don't have any more of this Moonsnare shit.
Token should have haste.
This is pretty good. Tap and untap artifact you control. Tap and untap artifact or creature you control to add mana. But then you can also discard it. That's a really strong ability.
Yeah, believe it or not, there's a lot of blue cards that you don't know.
I like this deck. I think this deck is cool. Was it everything you wanted? You can do this again? Oh, shuffle your library and play a random card. Woo! That's a good one. Of course you'll play that one. Why can't you reveal a land? They never reveal a land. It never happens. Ever. Wait, give me my Master of the Pearl Trident. That just gets worse, doesn't it? Oh shit, that card is very unpleasant. Oh. That is very weird. Oh no, it doesn't need to sacrifice? Okay, so we're like really screwed now. Good God. Anyway, this deck is everything I would love to play myself. I think this is really cool. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I'm feeling right now, too.
Those ornithopters.
Ah, the subtlety. I needed this a long time ago.
Those ornithopters aren't getting no love. Big. Ugh.
So they can't really bounce the Master of Waves. They can bounce a Sphaloon if they wanted to. So, it's indestructible, so I will try to draw a card.
The last Valoon. Force Valoon.
Hoo, hoo. That is not bad. That makes the game interesting. That makes the game a little bit interesting, doesn't it? But how to utilize this with this stupid Ether Spellbomb on the battlefield? What's with my hair? Okay. This is how we lost last time. Stupid giant thought monitor fish. That's 16 damage. That's actually, it's more because they can activate Urza's Saga. Damn, Thought Monitor is busted. Just busted. I have nothing to do with this. And it's gonna get bounced. Subtlety, Violent Master with the sack. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, they're attacking me in the air. I gotta block this thing. See? I'm dead. Oh, actually, maybe I wasn't dead, but it didn't look good. Okay, let's draw a card. That was not gonna help me. I get one more card with Sphaloon. That is also not gonna help me. Okay, I was dead.
Sideboard sponsor.
Well, I would like to do it when we get into, remind me when we get into the next game. What do we want here? Counter spells are good, actually. Okay, counter spells are good. Even counter spell, I think, will be good. This is a slow matchup. I think hitting the most important spells are going to be good. Master Waves is fine. Master of the Pearl Trident is great. Probably I should actually remove the Aether Vials. I do need Spraying Seas. Okay, so I can't bring in everything. I guess I'm just gonna have to dump the counter spell. I'll trim on Subtlety and Master of Waves. And the Glass Pool Mimic. I don't even know if that's the right thing to do. But Force and Negation can count. Well, maybe I should actually have maximum. I should have maximum subtleties because it still hits the Thought Monitor and Urza. Ew, hew, hew. Too slow. Better. It's better.
Master of Waves didn't change.
Yeah, it didn't go anywhere. I'll get rid of subtlety. Actually, you know what? Because they have Ether Spellbomb, maybe I should have taken out Master of Waves. That's probably the card I should take out. We should just go super tempo. Ether Spellbomb just negates this thing too well. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe Ephemerate plays a part. There's that Spellbomb again. There's that Ornithopter again. Nothing to do. Pass. What is this? Fair Magic? What is this sorcery? Harbinger could be okay. Actually, I'm going to play the Harbinger because I need to just get creatures on the battlefield. And we've got an ephemerate, so it should be useful. Oh yeah, we get to bounce the Ornithop. Look at that value!
No, don't bounce the Uniform.
What a weird league. We played against two like mid-rangey Affinity decks and two Prowess decks. And as we are getting into this game, we're going to thank our sponsors, FusionGamingOnline.com, my favorite local game store, Canada's finest, with the greatest inventory. Use coupon code Nikachu at checkout to get yourself 5% off all your purchases, whether it be deck boxes, sleeves, and more. Also supports the channel. We're going to thank also Mana Traders, the premier place for renting Magic cards online, and your one-stop place to play any deck, any format, anytime you want. If you want to try out this blue-white Merfolk deck, or even a mono-blue version, you can support the channel using my Mana Traders link in the description below, or save 10% off your first 2 months using coupon code Nikachu_WBN.
What does WBN stand for?
Nothing. It's just random characters. Mana Traders likes to switch those coupon codes around. Okay, they're mana screwed or something. So it's not showing off the impressiveness of our deck. We're literally beating our opponent down with Grizzly Bears. When are you going to crack that spell bomb?
When it's profitable.
Yeah, I guess so. You gotta do it sometime. You gotta make a move. What an embarrassing way to win. Okay, so, yeah, let's get rid of the Masters. Okay, that makes this clean and easy. So we'll take Glass Pull Mimic back, and I'll even play, did I accidentally side in something? No. Play a counterspell. Wonder, is Teferi good in this matchup? Probably not. Yeah, Bear Tribal. I will keep, though it's a bit awkward. It's a smidge clunky. Hopefully we can come back. Hopefully these cards, Spreading Seas, slows them down. Harbinger might also slow them down. Harbinger plus Ephemerate is a really good teammates. They work well with each other. They mulliganed? Yeah, they mulliganed down to 6. Impressive, most impressive. Let's see Paul Allen's card.
It even has a watermark.
Yeah. Ew! It's definitely that's definitely something I don't want to bounce to my opponent's hand.
But if you just put this under an iron, it would be okay.
Hmm?
But if you just put this under an iron, it would be okay.
No.
Yeah, I could do it.
It'd be terrible. Okay, let's see if this game spirals out of control, because that Thought Monitor would have been good to subtlety that thing.
Perfectly modern.
I don't need cards here. I need hope.
Oh no, you lost the game.
Fortunately, there is not a strong clock yet. Yeah, there's that spell bomb again. There's that spell bomb. Right. Flying 3/3 creature. They can't do much about. Ooh, okay, so that is a very interesting draw. So I'll play the Silver Gilded up because at least they'll get value if they want to bounce it. But I might even ephemerate it.
Silver Gale should draw you a card for every copy of Silver Gale you have in the graveyard.
I have to take the 3 right now because I have to get this Aether Spell Bomb off the battlefield before I deal with the Thought Monitor. Okay, they tapped out, but damn it, I can't do anything about that card. Too bad that wasn't a creature, that would have been perfect. Do I have Force Negation? I think I do. Yeah, let's start drawing some cards. They can't bounce if they tap themselves out. Alright, you get it. Now I have to deal with this damn thing too. Draw me into glory! This is sort of good. I don't want to bounce the Thought Monitor. That would be brutal. Or maybe not. Who knows? Okay, so I'll just pass. Because I can play Harbinger at instant speed. I have the option of Subtlety or Harbinger. Or both.
He LOL'd at something. That was like 3 minutes ago.
I have no idea. Oh, probably Ephemerate. They probably didn't know I had Ephemerate in the deck. Are they going to move? Okay, they're going to do the switcheroo, which is highly incentivizing me to play this Subtlety. Sorry, playing the Harbinger.
No.
Oh, this is going to be such a weird game.
Fooled you.
They have a mana left that they can replay it. Or maybe, is this where I play Subtlety? Maybe I can play Subtlety here. That's probably worth it.
Jams their gears a little.
I would love to be able to still play Ephemerate though. I just don't want them to draw more cards immediately. I don't know. Maybe this is still not the right line. Because this Nettlecyst just attached to anything is pretty strong. Wonderwine Hub, so we can attack. They just take it.
Would Spreading Seas, one of his artifact lands, make things harder for him?
No. Because it's still an artifact land, believe it or not.
Oh, that's stupid. Daybreak Games.
That has nothing to do with Daybreak Games.
Yeah, but they're gonna fix it.
Okay, we need to master the Pearl Trident. We can maybe close this game out really quickly. How much does it cost to equip? 3? Oh, 2. Not much. Still, they're gonna attack. Equip to that, sure.
Big.
These Spheloons suck.
Well, Spreading Seas anyway for the card draw.
I might have to. Well, I'm gonna first attack with Spheloon because I think it's free.
Yeah, it's indestructible.
No, because they're gonna try to play some tricks with either Spellbomb probably. I didn't take any of the flyers out. I took Master of Waves out. It looks like they're gonna bounce Feilun. Playing Ephemerate here is useless, so I just won't. The perfect card now is like Trickster, so I don't want to keep bouncing the stupid Thought Monitor. Okay, have to keep Ephemerate up. The fuck is this? The Urza! The High Lord Dickhole.
Oh, come on, no. You have no response.
They're gonna spin the wheel, try to find a Metallic Rebuke. Yeah, looks like that's what it's... Oh! And they can pay, too. It's the Moonsmare prototype. Alright, we got smoked. I don't feel bad about losing this deck, because I really admire this deck. I'm just dead. Very nice. Very nice deck. I like it. Well, even though we were both sort of in the losers bracket. Damn, this thing still needs help. Ephemerate is nice.
Like sugar and spice.
What to do, chat? What to do? Unless I just try to play a mono blue version. Or there are some matchups where this is like really, really, really good, and then maybe against some matchups this is just awkward. What's funny is that I haven't played against a single Solitude or like Fury deck ever since I've taken up this Ephemerate. This has just been a bunch of, well, 2 Affinity decks and then 2 Prowess decks this league. I don't think a Yorion build with Solitude would help me very much. Make Yorion great again. If, like, we died with cards in our hand. That's a sign that Yorion is not necessary. We never had the mana to play Yorion. Yorion will be good in a meta game where I am empty-handed and we're like, we need to top deck something right now. We need to top deck it. But we were never in that situation. We always had cards in our hand. We just died before we could empty them. Whatever. Thanks very much for watching. I'll keep switching up this deck. Maybe I'll try the mono blue version next time. And I'll see you in the next league. Alright, so what's next? Alright, who do we do first? Spencer Ward's in the chat. Let's do Spencer's deck. So we're going to do a Pioneer Minotaurs. Okay. Return my cards to... Saturday afternoon bracket is something. Well, I mean, it's you know, it's the weekend, so everyone plays a lot of casual stuff. Filter red list. They're on their day off. They're just kicking it back, trying things out. They're playing some Magic. Maybe we desperately need like a 1-drop.
Yeah.
Maybe Dismember is just too important. Okay, now we're gonna play the Minotaurs deck. The Minotaurs. Minotaurs.
The Borgamos.
It's not in the deck, that's for sure. Shit, where'd this Minotaur deck go? Oh, here it is.
Legion's End.
It's cheap. It's 130 ticks. Not bad.
Adjusted for inflation, though.
Shibby, I've been excited to see how Browntown does in Pioneer. I just hope I don't make an absolute fool of myself in Pioneer. Like, I don't play around like the most obvious card. Go blank. That's what happens when you drink too much in one party. You wake up and you just, where am I? How did I get here?
I'm like that after second day of Grand Prix, actually.
Can we even hear this?
No.
There we go. Mana Trader's working hard to get these cards that nobody is playing. Mana Trader's probably it's in the process of like buying these cards for us. So while we're waiting for the cards, we are going to be playing Minotaurs. There is a good chunk of Minotaurs in Pioneer. Got Gnarl Scarred Hide. We have a 4/3 creature that can be played on turn 2. We discard a card, but that's okay because there are some cards we want to discard, right? Right? Am I wrong? I can't remember. I think there's some cards we want to discard. Oh, there used to be clunky cards in this deck that we wanted to discard, but no. We basically don't want to discard anything. Yeah, Minotaurs has to go into the cellar. They might be asking Card Hoarder for some cards. Do you have some, Neheb the Worthy?
No. What the hell is that?
What are we doing here? Okay, let's get into it. Hello, Minotaur fam, Minotaur maniacs. You've always wanted to play Minotaurs. Well, we've got a format for you, Pioneer, where you can play all the Minotaurs you want. We've got the Gnarl Scarhide, we've got Neheb the Worthy, and we even have Ragemonger. And this deck was invented by Spencer Ward, who wants to see the Minotaurs in action in the Pioneer format. Let's take a look at this deck. Now, we do have 1-drops. It's a tribal deck. We got 1-drops. We've got Gnarl Scarhide. 1 mana, 2/1 creature that cannot block, but it can be bestowed onto another creature. Enchanted creature has +2/+1 and can't be blocked. And by the way, if you can get this onto the creature, and even if you don't and they kill the creature in response, you still get the creature. It's all good. So, actually, how does this work? Hold on. You cast this card for its bestow cost. It's an aura. It becomes a creature again if it's not attached to a creature. I can't remember. What is the interaction if I bestow it onto the creature and they kill the creature afterwards? I can't remember. I know if they kill in response, I still get a creature, which is really weird. Okay, so we got Thoughtseize. And now we need a Semi-Lord. So we have Metallic Mimic. Blood Rage Brawler, 2 mana, 4/3 beater. There's no Lightning Bolt in this format. There are things that deals 3 damage, but no Lightning Bolt. Enters the battlefield, discard a card. There's a cost of playing this thing. Dreadbore, we've got the Fellhide Petrifier. Death Touch 2/3 creature, but all other Minotaur creatures you control have Death Touch, making it very difficult for our opponents to make blocks. On Crap Crasher, which will also make it difficult for our opponents to make blocks because we can exert it, and if we do, target creature cannot block this turn, and it's a 3/2 haster. Blood Rage Shaman is pretty good. Trample, other Minotaurs you control get +1/+1 and trample. Hey, we need to buff up our creatures. Some Kolaghan's Command for damage and interaction. Neheb the Worthy, First Strike. So First Strike put Death Touch, that is a combo. Other Minotaurs you control have First Strike as long as you have one or fewer cards in your hand. Minotaurs you control get +2/+0. And whenever Neheb the Worthy deals combat damage to a player, each player discards a card. So our Super Lord in our deck. Once we get low on cards, everything's going to be enormous. Absolutely enormous. And it's Minotaurs you control, including her... I don't know what the gender of this Minotaur is. They get +2/+0. And the Ragemonger. Black, red, 1 generic, 2/3 creature. Minotaur spells you cast cost black and red less to cast. This effect reduces the amount of colored mana you pay. I don't know how good or bad this card is going to be. If it lives to our turn, we might be able to get a lot of... Like, we don't get a huge discount. This will be 1 mana. This will just be a red and 1 generic. The deck's not super built very well to take advantage of this, but it will make things cheaper on our turn 4. And a Whip of Erebos. If anything, we give lifelink to our creatures. If anything dies, we can bring it back from the graveyard, including the Lords. Neheb's guy? Alright. He's great. Our sideboard interaction... For those combo decks, we've got Duress, we got Fatal Push, got that creature removal, Legion End for more creature removal, Noxious Grasp, more creature removal, and Planeswalker removal. Go blank, target player discards 2 cards, then exile that player's graveyard. So, if they utilize the graveyard, it's gone. Same thing with Ashok Dreamrender, no graveyards around here, and a Damping Sphere. This is like Lotus Field still in the format, right? Alright, let's get into the match.
Damping Sphere isn't a Minotaur.
They love spheres, though. No! I got the wrong deck.
You lose.
How do I,
You just close the window.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop from this. We're dropping. I accidentally submitted the wrong deck in this stupid thing. I am fool. I got 5 ticks out of it, though.
Play points.
Oh, I'm in Modern. That's the problem here. Just being Pioneer. I'm a complete dumbass. There we go.
Look.
And now we have to wait forever for an opponent. Because I don't think a lot of people are playing Pioneer. Well, I should just sit here.
Maybe Spencer Ward will come.
Increases our chances of finding an opponent. I'm back. I was gone for a while. What did I miss? How did game 2 end up and the rest? It ended up very poorly. We're getting annihilated today. Alright, right now we're waiting for an opponent in Pioneer. It might be hard. These one-game matches in Pioneer are very difficult. I might have to join like the what is it, like the constructed play queue? I guess we're gonna make that a rule. 5 minutes I play in 5 minutes I play the constructed play queue. Spencer says, probably, I'm pretty sure I was the only Minotaur player back in the day. I played it for 5 years, but I had to put the deck down in Modern. In 2019, oh my god. I mean, you held on for a very long time, even up to 2019. What was like the breaking point that it became unplayable? Was it Hogak? Did Hogak do it to you, Spencer? Damn, I can't beat this Hogak deck. We've got to retire the Minotaurs. It's very funny. We have to retire the Minotaurs. It's weird how lag works. The other inhab is disgusting with the infinite combos combo. I can see the comment in the stream, but I don't see it in my chat. That's so strange. Cool, we've got an opponent. And we have a hand. The hand is not bad. We've got the Eye of Tyrant, which is nice. And we'll keep for sure. We have a good mana base for this deck. Shambling Vent, totally fine. And as we get into this game, we are going to thank our sponsors, FusionGamingOnline.com. You love you love the sponsors, and you love Fusion Gaming because you can get all your cards for Commander, Pioneer, and Modern, and more. Kitchen table magic. They've got this enormous inventory, and don't forget to use coupon code Nikachu because it'll save you 5%, and it also supports the channel. And we're also going to thank Mana Traders, the premier place for renting Magic cards online, so I can play Pioneer decks. You can play any deck in any of those formats, including Minotaurs. Minotaurs in Pioneer, in Legacy, and Modern. It's a multi-format Tier 4 deck. Maybe it's going to be Tier 2 to Tier 1 in Pioneer today, but you can rent it using Mana Traders. Supporting the channel using my Mana Traders link in the description below, or save, what is it, 10% off your first 2 months using coupon code Nikachu.
_ WB.
N. Yeah, we got them all. Okay, what's going on here? You're gonna kill this thing? Okay, fortunately I don't have anything to do. I'll play the blood. Oh shit, was I supposed to play this one? Ugh. Okay, I distracted myself. Now I can't play anything on turn 3. Because I could have played Hive of the Eye Tyrant. That would have been fine. Guess we'll get rid of the Canyon Sloth. My win rate went from about 50% to about 20% in 2019. 50 to 20. Oh god. Yeah, it's quite the fall. Alright, 4/3 creature. Let's go! Classic creatures versus removal spells. Destroy target non-land permanent. Alright, it's gone. Another. Is control good in Pioneer? Oh, they got more spells. Well, I might as well play the on-crop Crasher because it does have haste. Or is that the last thing I do? Just in case they play a creature I have to block. Have trample? Maybe I'll play this. Okay, so I'll attack for 2 first. And then 1 mana away from attacking with a Hive.
Man, this thing messes with your electricity.
Well, sort of. Just absorbs a lot of electricity at once. Minotaurs. Minotaurs! Yeah, if it sticks. Get the red side, because we have a lot of red cards in our hand. No, it doesn't stick. That's why I'm not a huge fan of these cards, but whatever, we see what happens. A lot of Void Wrens. That was a good draw. So we will, I mean, I'm assume something's gonna die here. So we'll continue attack for 2. And then I'll just empty my hand post-combat. The reason I'm attacking first is if they have a removal spell, there's a chance they use it on this instead of the shaman, but they'll definitely use it on the shaman now, but I have no choice. We did get to play 2 cards in 1 turn though, so that's good. Oh, they had nothing! It ended right there. Oh, we're gonna get a big attack in. Damn it, there's Supreme Verdict in this format, isn't there? How much attack? So I could attack even with the on-crop crasher. That will be 4, 7, 10, 12 damage. Ugh, it's a lot of damage, but it's not lethal.
Go for it. This is about fun.
No, it's not. It's about winning. Okay, actually, hold on. Good point is if I top deck a land, would that win? So like, I'm just assuming if they play Supreme Verdict on me. So I play the on-crop crasher, I attack for 7, 10, 12. This is only for 3 damage. I guess not. I can't play both this turn. For example, if you cast a Minotaur spell with mana cost red and 2 generic, it still costs 2 to cast. Like, yeah, it only reduces the red in this mana cost. It doesn't reduce the 2 mana, which is the problem. It's interesting. So they I don't know what they just top deck because they just didn't play that. They had to have had that before because they've been missing land drops for forever. Minotaurs, go! The verdict. They do have it. Okay, that's why we got arm crop crasher though.
That Hour of Devastation set was boring. So boring.
Okay, I'm empty-handed, unfortunately, but I don't want to take damage from this land. Okay, is this where we get really screwed?
No, because you're gonna get that card that that pumps them when you get the empty hand.
This is an instant, right? Like, I have to play this right now. Not going to exert. It's not necessary. Also, there's nothing in play to exert. The Wandering Emperor. So what, you can exile this? Exile target tap creature. I was big into Minotaurs when Amonkhet block dropped, so I had a blast while those sets were in print. Ah. Okay, now we're going to see what happens to this bestow creature. I think I get to keep it? Yeah, I do. Nice. Nice. Although I do believe that the game is slipping away.
Has Netflix made that Magic the Gathering show yet? Or is it still in
Good
production?
question. Who knows about the Magic the Gathering show? Is that still like a thing? Is it still going in production? This is great, but it's too late right now. Okay, hold on. We're going to kill this planeswalker if we can. I guess they didn't see this coming.
It's the eye of the tyrant.
Yes, it is the eye of the tyrant, is the something something monocolored permanent. But it has no color, so is it going to do... Oh no, it's black. Turns into a black creature. Damn. Why couldn't you stay colorless? I do believe this is where we are going to die. Still in production. They lost their director, though. Voice actor for Gideon was making the rounds not too long ago. Okay. We have one card in our hand, so we've got 4/2 creature. We're effectively lost. They have 4 cards in hand, a Planeswalker, and 2 Shambling Vents on the battlefield. We have a Neheb the Worthy. Okay, well, I saw enough. I saw enough. Okay, so cards that will be good. I do think Duress will be good. Is Ashok good? Target player mills 4 cards and exiles the graveyard. Spells and abilities your opponents control can't cause their control the search the library. I don't think they're searching their library very much, and there's no fetch lands.
Bunch.
Target player discards 2 cards and exile that player's graveyard. That is a good card. We want to reduce their cards. Destroy target red or green. Target creature or planeswalker that's green or white. You gain 1 life. That's a good card. Exile target creature an opponent controls. Nope. And nope, nope, and nope. Okay. Whip of Erebos should be good. I think cheap creatures should be good. I think this Ragemonger is terrible. So we'll get rid of that. I think we have how many lands? We have 23 lands. We're going to go down some... We're going to go down 1 land, maybe? Just for the threat density. Like, get rid of a maybe not a Canyon Sloth. Maybe one of these Blightstep pathways. I have to get rid of 1 more card. Actually, do you know what? Maybe I'm going to keep maximum lands to guarantee that we curve out the 3. What does Neheb do? First strike, discard potential player, discard a card. That's good. We'll get rid of, I guess, 1 Rage Blood Shaman. Maybe get rid of a Blood Rage Brawler. Do I have to get rid of 2? I guess I have to get... Because it's card disadvantage, technically. I don't like that. Like, it gets out early, but they have a lot of answers, so in the end, it's just going to 2-for-1 us. The Petrifier? Ugh. I would say we have a lot of bad cards in this matchup. We do not have Cling to Dust in the sideboard. And we won the die roll, so let's get out in front.
You're playing Pioneer, so you are clinging to dust.
I've got a lot of removal here, but I have actually no creatures. And I actually have no way of casting Thoughtseize on turn 1, so we have to mulligan.
Perfect hand.
No, but we'll keep it.
It was the best hand you could have got.
I have no I have to get rid of something. I don't want to get rid of any of the lands, because if I don't hit 3 lands, I'm doomed. I guess we get rid of 1 Culligan's command.
Is Culligan a Minotaur?
Huh?
Is Culligan a Minotaur?
No, he's a dragon.
Is this Thoughtseize guy a Minotaur?
Dovin's Veto is a weird card. Cling to Dust.
Isn't that banned in Modern?
Fatal Push, Memory Deluge. This is the thing that gains the most card advantage, so we'll get rid of this. Oh, they're playing with Yorion too. That's difficult.
Isn't Dovin's Veto banned in Modern?
No.
Oh.
Where the hell is this crap coming from?
I don't know. I thought it was banned. Must be thinking of something else.
I like this whole hand destruction plan, but oops, no, this. Oh, shoot! I thought, forgot. I thought this was the sorcery. Discard 2 cards, exile the graveyard. Well, actually, this doesn't work so well because that's the stupid flashback. But hopefully they're dead before turn 7. Glacial Fortress is down. So they have Fatal Push. All right, attack for 2. Oh, that's interesting. They let it live. Oh, did they just draw Supreme Verdict? It's the only way this makes sense to me. They still have a Fatal Push they can use on the Metallic Mimic. Watch out, they've got Death Touch.
So does he.
Yeah. So I think we can make our opponent discard a card and we'll bring that back Metallic Mimic and... Oh, we cannot play it though. But we better do this now. Return target creature card from your graveyard. Target player discards a card. Yeah, I'll bring this. I think I need the black mana, right? Yeah. So they discarded the Fetid Pools? Okay, we did not know about that card. They have Dovin's Veto. Counter target non-creature spell. Got some bad news for you, buddy. We got tons of those. So you played Watery Grave. So you still have a Fatal Push, which can't be used on this. Ugh, I just don't know if I should play the Gnarl Skullhide. Well, the Fatal if I play Metallic Mimic, then Gnarl Scarhide, then they'll definitely play Fatal Push on one of them. They can't play Fatal Push on this yet, so... Smack them for 5.
Nope.
If we're allowed to do that. Oh god, it's not a creature it's not a creature on the stack. If you cast this card for its bestow cost, it's an aura spell with enchant creature. Fair enough.
Reading the card.
Yeah, reading a card, something, something. Still have that Fatal Push in hand. We also have a Clink to Dust in the graveyard. Blood Baron. Very nice card. Oh, go blank. Beautiful. And we get to exile their graveyard. So hold on. So if we trade here, Death Touch, Lifelink protection for white and from black. Oh, oh! Oh, that's a problem. Okay then. Well, I'll hope to wipe your memory. There, now they have nothing. This is not a bad spot, and we have the Castle Lothwain here to hopefully, I don't know, get back into this game. Okay, so you got nothing. You just have a Yorion. You can blink this if you want. Alright, we might get a game here. Without Cavern of Souls, this feels pretty hopeless. Gonna stay on blocking duty. Destroy target creature or planeswalker that's green or white. Yorin it is. Scissor. Yeah, I'll activate this. So I draw a land or a 1-drop. There we go. I'll want to play it. Do you play Arena 2 or mostly just almost exclusively Magic the Gathering Online? Modern is my main format.
Is that a check mark?
Of some sort, yes. Okay, here's Yorion. Do a little blinky of the Blood Baron. They could have attacked with this, blinked it, and then got it back. That was a misplay. I gain 1 life. I don't... Can we even beat this Blood Baron? Is this possible? Like, I don't know. I'm keeping the Dreadboard just in case they play a Planeswalker. Like Teferi Hero of Dominaria or something. Oh, I'm making a mistake. I could attack with this thing the entire time. They don't want to attack because I could just block it with Death Touch. Oh, that's cute. So I could have been more on the aggressive at this point.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, they don't want to attack. Oh, yeah. More mimics. More fun. What a funny interaction. All right, let's get in there. Get in there. Oh, crap. They have the Shambling Vent. Just block it. Oh, no, do they have enough mana? They do have enough mana. They opt not to make the block. Play this. Probably activate my unclaimed... Sorry, activate Castle Lothwain. This is costing us precious life. Are you playing Modern at the Magic's 30th? Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be there. Are you going? Are you going? Oh, nickel? Yeah, double the mimics, double your fun. This Dreadboard is almost a liability. Play something. I can kill. Might just cycle this card. I guess I should cycle it first. Find out what I was going to draw. Okay, well. Yeah, I'll keep attacking with this thing. Oh, they've had enough. Ew. All right. We made a trade. You should counterspell? No. It's not a counterspell at all. Fatal pushing my metallic mimic, are you? What tech? Alright, let's see what we can draw here. On-crop crasher. Finally something that can interact with this stupid Blood Baron. Okay, well the Castle Lothwain is doing a lot of damage.
Doing a lot of work though too. How many cards it's helped you go through?
No, I mean dealing damage to my opponent. Call an ambulance, but not for me. I guess we just might as well play both of these. Do I have options here? Oh, an exert. Finally, we can kill this thing. They get rid of that one, which is funny. Like this is the one that gives death touch. Well, this is at least a game. I'm not getting completely raffle stomped here. Whoa, what is going on here? Well, I have to block. Well, I don't have to block, but I want to block. Shite. That's a pretty good play.
Hey, right on time.
It's not that great. What do you mean right on time? This is useless.
But you're empty-handed, so it gets the pump.
Yeah, but they have pro black.
But it gets the pump.
It still gets the pump. They're slowly gaining a bunch of life. How do they gain life? Oh, they gain life with the Wandering Emperor. Well, nothing we can do about this. This Blood Baron just beat us almost single-handedly. I could have squeezed in a few more pieces of parts of damage earlier. Or I don't know, maybe I didn't want to. Alright, what are we gonna get? We have no removal for this. Except red creatures that can block.
Spin that wheel one more time.
We need goad. We need goad. The goad mechanic in this deck. What are they doing? You have one card left. Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Also pretty useless. Oops, no, don't do that. Oh no, I'm gonna die anyway, right?
You're dead, Jim.
I'm dead. We died. Well, that wasn't...
It was a game.
It was, well, sort of. Okay, so if there's any changes I would make, I'm still not in love with this card. It depends way too much on untapping with it, so you could definitely replace this with just more of other cards, maybe even 2 more Metallic Mimics. Another, there's only one of these in the deck, and we drew it like both games. That's funny. So you could put in more, like just fill in the cracks of the other parts of the deck. Maybe even you could have the Whip of Erebos here. I'm not sure how... I mean, I think we had enough tools for this control matchup. We did have the Dreadbore, we had the creature lands, we had Castle Lothwain. It all worked out. But some of these are a bit clunky. I'm not overall not in love with the Ragemonger, but like the rest of this is okay. I think the rest of this is okay. It worked out quite fine. I did enjoy the On-Crop Crasher in this matchup. Just having some haste, so if they sweep the board, we can follow it up with an On-Crop Crasher. Alright, thank you very much for watching. I will see you guys in the next Paywall Decklist review. Alright, next up. Cats. We got Cats here by Julian Cardona. I now have to return. Yeah, GG. And this is modern Cats, mind you. Okay, return to deck. Now gotta get a deck. Now we just have to wait for the cat stack to show up. Alright, what do we got here? You know what? Ever since King of the Pride came out, I had some intention of playing some cat stack, but, like, you know, I never got around to it. This is an insane lord. This is just the most insane of all the lords that they have out there. +2/+1. I am salivating right now. If only Merfolk had something like this, I would totally take this. I don't even know if it's worth it, but, like, +2/+1 is pretty serious business. That's a lot of damage. Again, Mana Traders is digging deep into the cellar for these cards. They're going through the bulk boxes. They're going through the bulk bin for some of these things. Yep, Meow. Meow is right. Oh, we still have Loam Lion in this deck. Whatever. Did I not change this deck? Oh yeah, this is definitely the change deck because we have this. We have Felidar Cub. Would that be better than a Lord that had +1/+2? Probably not. I think +1/+2 actually would be stronger. I think defense is more important than offense, especially when it comes to those stupid clunky Lords. All my cards are rented from Mana Traders. I most definitely do not own every single card in Magic the Gathering. Oh, something happened with my trade. Oh, did they start a trade and did not even have all my cards? Maybe if you can make Minotaurs a little bit more streamlined. Like I said, I don't think you should have it too clunky. The 3-mana Minotaur, like you have a lot of 3-drops, so you need to make the curve lower. And that one that reduces the mana cost of your other Minotaurs, I just don't even think is worth it. Excellent. Now we've got our companion here, and everything is legal. Nice and legal. Welcome, my kitty fam. The kitty club out there. We're playing cats in Modern. There's probably a lot of people that thought, oh, who's going to make the cat deck in Modern? There's got to be a cat deck. We've got King of the Pride. It came out in Modern Horizons, but no one decided to step up to the plate. But Julian Cardona says, yes, let's try this thing. So we're going to try out cats today. Our 1-drop is going to be Loam Lion, essentially like a Curd Ape. I don't know if this is the best we can do, but hopefully it's going to be fine. A 1-mana, 1/1 creature that gets +1/+2. As long as we have a forest in play. Some of the better lions, however, in this deck is going to be King of the Pride. +2/+1 to all other cats you control. That's pretty serious. And it's a 2/1 creature, so this Loam Lion all of a sudden becomes a 4/4 creature. We get to play with Kahira. We get to play with Kahira, not only in the main deck, but also as a companion as well. Now, one of the probably most surprising cards, a card that we're going to surprise our opponent with, is Kasali Ambusher, because all we need is an opponent attacking us, and we control a forest and a plains, and we can cast Kasali Ambusher without paying its mana cost and play it as though it had flash. So randomly they'll play Ragavan, attack, and boom, block it. Also has reach. Also has reach. So if randomly, if they're attacking with a Sprite Dragon, it's dead. Now, there are some utility cards out there. There's like Felidar Cub, which I think is very useful. White 1 generic 2/2 creature. We can attack with it up to a point and then destroy target enchantment. So, most importantly, Urza's Saga. So, this is basically a 2-mana creature that, at our discretion, eventually will blow up their Urza's Saga. Same thing with Kasali Pride Mage, giving our creatures Exalted, turning the Loam Lion all of a sudden into a 3/4 creature when attacking. And we can also pay 1, sack it, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Now, this originally was an Aether Vial deck, but it was acknowledged that it'd probably be way better off as a Utopia Sprawl deck to ramp into Collected Company, to ramp into Asika's Chariot, which is like, isn't this a banned card in Pioneer or something? It was definitely an altered card in Alchemy. ETB, get 2/2 green cat creature tokens, and then we can crew it for 4, and then we make tokens. We get to make copies of tokens that we can control and attack for 4. It's amazing. We have Solitude in the deck. Not a cat, but it is an elemental, which is still all okay with Kahira. Kahira is totally fine with the elementals. We got Bronze Hide Lion. It's just a random 3-drop. I'm sorry, random 2-drop that has 3 power, 3 toughness. Can gain indestructible until end of turn. Not that impressive. When it dies, it becomes an aura that can go on another creature and give it protection. It becomes an aura to give it the ability. Pay a green and a white to give it indestructible until end of turn. What else do we have in this deck? Endurance for the graveyard matchups. It's also just a decent card. Again, working with Kahira. And that's about it. It's a sweet deck. It's pretty sweet. I'm hoping for good things out of this thing. We got the 1-drops, and we go big here with the Asika's Chariot. I love it. And with that, let's get into our modern match. Excellent. Big cats eat small monkeys for breakfast. So when are you going to build this in paper with cards altered with photos of Salute and Chubby Meatball? Not anytime soon. Hey, where's Chubby Meatball for this? Chubby Meatball doesn't like to stick around whenever I'm streaming. When the loud voice comes out, she gets scared. It reminds her of when she's being bad. When she's eating my breakfast. She'll do that. She'll eat pieces of my eggs. She'll lick the butter off of my my bread. She loves to eat my stuff. New format, Meowdern. Big cats eat small monkeys for breakfast. I saw like a video on Reddit recently. It was a rat that caught a bird, and the caption was like something like the food chain is backwards today. Something to that effect. So right now we are waiting for a matchup to play our cats deck, if you're just joining us. And it will be an adorable matchup. I'd say stay away from cows then. What, cats don't like the cows? I thought like cats and cows had an alliance. They're allies. They're farm allies. Oh, if the food chain is backwards? Oh, you're saying like, yeah, the cow will eat us. Does anyone know what the most dangerous animal in the world is to humans? The most deadly animal. When I first heard it, I did not expect it. It was like the last thing I was expecting. Nope, not octopus. Nope, not a tick. We're not going to consider a mosquito an animal, because otherwise mosquitoes would win. Mosquito is an insect. But it is a hippo. It is a hippo. Hippos are the most dangerous animal on the in the world for humans. I don't even know why like so many humans are near hippos, but apparently they are just deadly. They will eat you. They'll eat you whole, I guess. I said what animal, not bacteria. I didn't say organism. But outside of hippos, mosquitoes would be the most deadly insect. Mosquitoes up there with the mosquito is up there with how many people it kills. I think the causes of death on the earth, mosquito makes the top 20. All right, we got our match. All right, we're going to reveal our Kahira. Our hand is a bit awkward, but I'll keep it. We're on the draw. I mean, we got Utopia. We can't, like, pass up on a Utopia Sprawl hand, but I'll definitely get, like, turn 1 Temple Garden, Utopia Sprawl, and then follow it up with, like, probably Felidar Cub. And as we get into this game, we're going to thank our sponsors, FusionGamingOnline.com. My opponent's like, that's not Merfolk. No, it's not. Not at all. FusionGamingOnline.com, your essential place to get your singles, sealed product. What else? Deck boxes, sleeves, binders. That's where I get all my stuff from for eternity. Oh god, okay, I thought it was going to be Spell Pierce here. Support the channel by purchasing from FusionGamingOnline.com with coupon code Nikachu at checkout for 5% off all your purchases. All right, what do we need? White or green here? I guess that's a toss-up, so I'll just go with... Actually, maybe I'll go with white. We have some cheap spells that are white. And we're also going to thank Mana Traders, the premier place to rent Magic cards online. And if you just want to have some fun and play with cats in Modern like I'm doing right now, why not try it out? Because you're just renting it with Mana Traders. You can support the channel, use my Mana Traders link in the description below, or save 10% off your first 2 months using coupon code Nikachu_WBN. Okay, we got Temple Garden. We're ready to ambush something. May the ambushing begin. Magic Aids would be very excited right now. I can play both of them. Block! Double block just in case. Surprise! It dead. Dash. Actually, it is in my best interest to play this Utopia Sprawl, because then I can play Utopia Sprawl and the Loam Line in one turn. So let's get some green. And I'll get another, I don't know, white mana out of this, I guess. Play Loam Line and attack for 4. The franchise says, when I was in Colombia, hippos are so deadly because people always think that hippos are too slow to do any harm. No way. They're gonna get you. Don't underestimate the hippo. What's this about? 3. Oh, they got snow mana in this deck. What's that for? It's really tense. What is this? Oh, Murktide region, of course. Okay. But just a 3-3, a lonely 3-3, and we've got a King of the Pride. Oh my god, we're about to smack. We're gonna lay the smack down with this King of the Pride. Ah, damn. Too late. The Pride. Alright, this is 12 damage. In fact, actually they have to chump block here. I mean, they don't have to chump block, but, I mean, to keep their head above water, they should chump block. That was just a 3-3 Murktide. Wait, you didn't want to take the... They must have accidentally left the Consider in there. Alright, the cracking Horizon Land on the main phase into failure. Alright, so that worked great. Now, do we want Veil of Summer? Maybe, maybe not, because the main removal spell is Unholy Heat and Lightning Bolt, and that does not protect us from those things. They do have a good chunk of counter spells, though. Choke! Oh my god. It could be over on turn 2. Chalice of the Void on 1. It could be worth it. Rest in Peace is actually okay, unless they're playing with a Shredder. I'll play with a Rest in Peace. One of One King. Enjoyed watching your broadcast today, Nikachu. Have a great day. You too. I'll have a great rest of my day. We're going to keep Solitude in the deck for sure. I guess we have to get rid of some clunky cards. I'll get rid of... Asika's Chariot seems a bit clunky. I sort of want to bring the Chalice in, but I also need to cast my Loam Line. Well, Loam Line could get cast off of Cavern. Also, maybe we could find it off of Collected Company. Okay, I'll bring in 2 Chalice. Small Nombo, but pretty powerful card. We got the choke, but we have no land. Mulligan. We have 2 ambushers in this hand, so I'm gonna keep it and pray. I'll get rid of a Bronze Hide. Do they have enchantments to destroy? I guess not. We'll get rid of the Felidar Cub then. This is just a slightly larger creature. No, we have to hope to draw land. There's the Ragavan. We would have 2 removal spells for both Kasali Kasali Ambushers. They ambush. Oh, we got a land. That's good enough. Okay. Pass the turn. Setting up the trap. Man, this Ambusher. It ain't bad. I'm sure they're nervous. I mean, they didn't. It's not like they slam dunk sent in that Ragavan. It was not a slam dunk decision. Yeah, don't underestimate cats. This King of the Pride is great. Okay, they're considering. They're looking for an answer. Truth be told, they need a few of them. Again, the double ambush versus the Ragavan. Yeah, Unholy Heat for only 2 damage. Okay, so there we did a little 2-for-1. We got a little 2-for-1 action here. Usually that's the opposite way around with these Ragavans. They're set up for a pretty good Murktide, though. Or are they? I could wipe their graveyard, but I lose 2 cards out of it. I think I would rather that they just have a Murktide on the board. I'm gonna slam this Chalice. I'll get a Plains. And they opt to do nothing. I think I'll attack for 2, upkeep, endurance them. So that if they have counterspell, they've got to burn it on their upkeep. I don't know if they have counterspell in their deck still, post-board, but probably. There's not a whole lot of things I can play around right now. What is this? Draw 2 cards. Okay, that's fine. And now we'll play Endurance. Wipe out that graveyard. The cats and the elementals teaming up. Finally. Nature is healing. I might as well just stuff King of the Pride down here. The upside to it resolving is enormous. That's gonna get countered. But maybe that was part of the plan. Gotta build that Murktide somehow. Attack for 7. Can there be 2 kings? Shouldn't this be legendary? If you're the king, then how are you also the king? Also, if you're really a king, where's your crown? You call yourself a king? Ooh. So what is this gonna do? Can do 1 and 3 and kill everything? Not bad. Anthony, we are attacking with cats in Modern. That's our jam today. Alright, the cats are gone. The cats are dead. Is there a Murktide in there? No. There's a Ragavan, though. Attack for 3, play Bronze Hide Lion with the indestructible claws up. Yeah, there was Brimaz in this deck, and I think I removed it for Endurance, because Brimaz doesn't have any, like, useful ETBs. And the only reason this thing is, like, still in the deck is because it has a low curve. You need to have some cheaper stuff in this deck. Alright, we completely eradicated, destroyed the, like, Murktide. That's the best deck in the format. Alright, so Julian Cardona is 2-0 on Paywall Decklist Review. First time was with that Through the Breach Murktide deck, and now we beat the Murktide deck with actually cats. And the star of the show was this Kasali Ambusher, just completely blowing them out. Especially when they thought I was tapped out. That's the beauty. They thought we were tapped out. They went in with that Ragavan, with the dash. And then, well, we had a dash of our own. Play it at instant speed. 2 of them. It was just a complete nightmare. And the King of the Pride was good. And also, hey, combining it with Endurance is good as well. Too bad we didn't see a little bit of play out of Vasika's Chariot. I think this is very flavorful for the deck as well. Cat's deck with its own vehicle. That's how it rides, in the Chariot. Asika's Chariot. All right, thanks very much for everyone for watching. You love this type of matchup? Give that thumbs up for Cats. Congratulations to Julian Cardona, and I'll see you guys in the next match. This was a pretty neat deck, and it was fast. Yeah, we just completely... It ain't Pioneer. Okay, now, it's time for the main attraction. It is time for Chris Ross's Hammer Time. We ain't BSing around here. This could be crazy. We have these, like, unblockable creatures. Oh my. Chris Ross has been waiting weeks for this. Weeks! Did I request my... Return request sent. Okay, good. Sideboard seems solid. I just completely directly ripped off just a blue-white Hammer Time deck. So I'm just assuming if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for you. I just took like a pretty stock sideboard, what they're doing. Modern Hammer Time with a twist. Alright, we're waiting for the deck from Mana Traders, and we'll be going. Where are the cats? We won already. It was so quick. We absolutely annihilated. You ever play Hammer Time Merfolk with the unblockables? My friend made a nice turn 3 win with Merfolk Warriors and Double Strike. No. Like, fact of the matter is, you'd have to make it look like this. Basically, the deck would have to come down to something like this. And where you just play like with the 4 unblockable Merfolk. There's more. There's more Merfolk than this. We could have played a 5th one. Maybe it's better than the core Blade Master. We could play another seasoned Hollow Blade and then one more of these unblockable Merfolk. But we'll see. I think this core Blade Master is like, this is what Chris Ross is hoping to do. We kill him in 1 shot. We just one shot, you're dead. None of this 2 turns crap. No, you get the core Blade Master down, you get the Colossus Hammer, you equip, and it's over. This will be my first time ever playing Hammer Time. I've never played this deck before. Well, I was just thinking, this has got to be worse than Urza Saga, right? Like, why we have this? Urza Saga has to be better. Oh well, we're too deep into this. I can't remember what your reasoning. Why did you want this thing? You wanted more warriors. Oh god. Oh yeah, it was a warrior thing. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If it's a warrior, you may attach an equipment you control to it. So you can attach the equipment to the Mutavault. What absolute jank. But we'll make it work. The spice is in the Resolute Strike. We already have 4 Saga, just... Is there 4 Saga in this? Oh, there is 4 Saga. I missed it. Okay. We just have extra stuff. Update with versions and collection. Beautiful. Nice. Is there a way to make this look more neat and clean? Yeah, I guess this is the closest we're gonna get. Okay, cool. All right, Hammer Time players. This is not your usual Hammer Time deck. Chris Ross says we're going to improve the deck. Or at least make it more fun with Resolute Strike. A target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If it's a warrior, though, you may attach an equipment you control to it. Now, all the creatures in here, basically, all the creatures are warriors. Mistcloaked Herald, warrior. Cord Blade Master, double strike. Equipped warriors you control have double strike. And also is a warrior. Seasoned Hollow Blade. Discard a card, tap Seasoned Hollow Blade. It gains indestructible until end of turn. Also a warrior. So we got enough warriors in here. Mutavault, also a warrior. While still playing the usual Hammer Time synergy of Sigarda's Aid, Colossus Hammer, all that good stuff. We also have some Nettle Cysts in here as well. Can't go wrong with that. We have Giver of Runes, Springleaf Drum, Stoneforge Mystic to find our Colossus Hammer. So, but the deal is our ways of enabling the Colossus Hammer is going to be with Sigarda's Aid and Resolute Strike. And hopefully, the ideal win is we get this Mistcloaked Herald and the Cord Blade Master, and we'll equip the hammer, equip it, and deal double the amount of damage in one turn for like 22 damage, one-shot death. He's really looking forward to it. All right, with that, let's get into our match. We're probably just going to end up like winning some traditional way with Hammer Time. This usual hammer stuff. This looks just like my friend's deck. Oh yeah, your friend has a Hammer Time deck? Everyone trying to play Hammer Time. That hammer came out, everyone wanted a piece of it. Is this good? Yeah, I think this is good. Okay, hold on. This is definitely a keep. I'm just trying to figure out, can I play Urza Saga on turn 1? Does that change anything? Urza Saga turn 1, turn 2, Sigarda's Aid, turn 3, you gotta crack this. And we have no creature out? Alright, so can't do that, but definitely gonna keep it. And our opponent is on the play. And as we get into this game, which could be a really explosive game, could be super oh no, they got the grief. Good grief, they're gonna see what's in our hand. They're probably gonna take our Sigarda's Aid now. It's okay, we can come back. Oh, this is probably like Living End, right? Which also can be a problem. Alright, as we get into this game, we're going to thank our sponsors. FusionGamingOnline.com, your one-stop shop for paper Magic singles. They've got a huge inventory of the singles of foils for Commander, Modern, Pioneer. Check them out. I buy everything. I buy all my singles from FusionGamingOnline.com. If they don't have what I want, I just get on that wish list, and they'll let me know when they are back in stock. We're also going to thank Mana Traders. Before we get there, don't forget to use coupon code Nikachu at checkout for 5% off all your purchases. We're also going to thank Mana Traders, the premier place to rent Magic cards online. The ability to test out these weird Cord Blade Master builds of Hammer Time as we wish. Play the decks we want to play without actually having to invest the money into them. We can play an unlimited number of decks from our imagination when we are renting the decks with Mana Traders. You can support the channel using my Mana Traders link in the description below, or save 10% off your first 2 months using coupon code Nikachu_WBN. Alright, so this is a smidge awkward. Okay, we are up against the Nemesises. Yes, we will use this ability. We'll get a Cauldron Complete, I guess. Because we're going to get something from this anyway. We're going to get a hammer or something. Oh, we have Teferi! I mean, they're not screwed. We're actually a mana short. Oh, no. We need a blue mana or a white mana really badly. If we get this Teferi down, it's GG. Why not just use Magnetic Theft? That way you can put it on any creature. But can you play? Can that be in the blue-white colors? Isn't that magnetic theft? I can't remember. Isn't that red? Come on, something. That's actually not too bad. Although it's not good either. We're color screwed. We are so color screwed. But they're mana screwed. So which one's worse? I'm gonna place a guard as aid in preparation. We might be able to win with a Core Blade Master next turn. We actually might do it. So we play this. We play Warrior. This is interesting. They better have interaction. This is very funny though, but they're just completely mana screwed, so we get to do whatever we want. The Amazing Wally, do you only own Merfolk and Paper, or do you have other decks in your collection? I have like Pioneer Spirits, but that's it. Because I thought Pioneer was going to be one of the biggest formats, and then COVID happened, and all those cards rotted in my binder for forever. Whoa! They see the danger. Yeah. I guess we're gonna put, it doesn't matter where we put it, it's just gonna disappear, so we can put it on the top. Bottom doesn't change anything. Okay, get in for one. Why not? Now I regret not getting this Mutavault in play, but because this Mutavault, we could activate it, put this, oh no, but we can't double strike anyway. Grief, what are you gonna do with this Grief? Nothing. They're gonna see our Teferi now. Where you want to take the College of Complete or the Teferi? The Teferi will completely screw you. What? Oh, they must have another subtlety or something. Okay, so we're going to add a mana. We'll get Colossus Hammer. Or do we get Springleaf Drum? I don't think they have any good removal, so we'll get Colossus Hammer. Did I draw my card already? I guess I have. Oh, and we drew the Core Blade Master. Unbelievable. Oh no, but this is not a. Oh, okay. This is a Core Artificer. It's not actually Double Strike. But they thought it was a warrior anyway, so we bloofed them. But they were like mana screwed anyway. Who cares? Okay, so what do we want here? This looks pretty good. Exile black or red cards from all graveyard. This might be okay. It's not great, but it's okay. We're gonna bring in the counter spells because they're a control. They're like a combo deck. Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Definitely, we want this. And we also want this relic. So we're gonna go in super hard control mode. What is this? It's probably okay too, but we don't need it. Okay, we're bringing a lot of cards. What are we taking out? Probably the Seasoned Hollowblade is not mandatory. Actually, I don't want to place. Okay, so we're gonna bring in this Cleric. We'll take out Seasoned Hollowblade because it can't protect itself. We'll keep probably Giver of Runes is not very good in this matchup. Like, what am I protecting from? Nothing. Shadow Spear seems unnecessary, unless there's some ability on here that interacts with Living End very well. Permanents your opponent's control lose hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. The Trample lifelink might matter. We definitely want to keep that Teferi. Teferi could have just won the game on the spot. We'll get rid of maybe a reality chip. And then I don't. Nettle Sentinel might be okay. This is one of those cards that Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Shadow Spear. I just believe in everything else. To be honest, I don't really believe in the core Blade Master here, but I'm gonna keep it because I think Chris wants to see that thing in action. Like, actual action. I just wish those cyborg creatures were warriors. Don't we all? Is this like, oh, it's not an easy turn anything kill because we've got like basically the combo in our hand, but we need one more white mana to place the guard as A. But ugh, we also need a mana for. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. It's awkward, but I'm gonna keep it because I said so. Another hammer. The mana might be a little unstable. Like, probably we can't afford to play Mutavault or Cavernous Souls in this deck. Now that I look at it. I'm gonna play Urza Saga to get Springleaf Drum. Here we go. Okay, that's gonna be tough. They're gonna take our Sigardazade. At least they should. Maybe they'll take their Blade Master. They were so scared of it last time. Nah, they took the Sigardazade. Sneak in 1 damage. What's your conclusion about Unsettled Mariner and Teferi and Merfolk? I don't know about Teferi and Merfolk. Maybe it's playable, maybe it's not. Unsettled Mariner is not playable, though. I've never liked Unsettled Mariner. Or never. People think it's good because when it's good, it's great, but it's just not great often enough. Usually it's just rubbish. Alright, our opponent is playing very carefree. They're ready to kill us. Or maybe they're digging for the removal spell. I don't know. And we got the white mana. Smidge late, but sure, whatever. Attack? Doing nothing. Okay, I guess I'll pass. You got it? It was very risky for them to pass the turn into us. Because I could have played an island and mana leak this. What is it? Is that lethal? 7, 10, 5. Yeah, it's a lot. I can block one. So I can block the 7. 5, 8. We'll take something from our hand. Not sure how we can just come back from out of nowhere. I can't leak anything. I don't have blue mana. Like, this Cavernous Souls is killing us. We need better mana in this deck. So probably Mutavault and the Cavern has to go. 0-1, oh no. Mathematic just says, sup, Nikachu just won a 16 player modern tournament for the new Wizards of the Coast promos, so we'll be getting not only the Archmage's Charm but the full art textless Bob too. That's pretty sweet. Congratulations, Mathematic. Did you play Unsettled Mariner? Oops, I didn't mean to go get this. I didn't even know what my options were. We're so close, yet so far. Okay, concede. It was a bit rough on the draw with that hand. It was a bit rough. I'm just gonna submit. Let's go back. Get back in there. Yeah, Caverns only for the creature type, not cards. I did not. I played E-Tron. E-Tron? Mathematic, just playing all the outdated tribal decks. If we can call it a tribal deck. You know Mathematic, so that now we know where you went. My brother was saying, Mathematic's gonna be the first person in chat. And I'm like, nah, Mathematic's usually first on Twitch, not YouTube. Today you're last. The last person to show up. Still, congratulations. Modern is still running strong in Sweden. This hand doesn't do anything. I'm going to mulligan it. This hand does a lot. This hand is a very good hand. Protection from black and red. When there's a battlefield, exile all cards. If a black or red permanent card or spell would be... I'm probably gonna dump the core. I'm probably gonna dump the Sanctifier. Because I think I'm just gonna try to turbo out a win really soonish. Or I guess it's not a super fast win. I'm gonna keep it anyway. Do I play Urza Saga now? Urza Saga, Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, maybe we can win with the Resolute Strike. Or I play Urza Saga, Mistcloaked Herald, move it. Then if it dies... don't know what to do here. But I'll do it this way. I'll play a turn 2 Urza Saga. Yeah, I'm gonna open up with the Strand and Herald. But it might, the problem is it might be slow because by the time Urza Saga pops, they get their third land drop in play. I could strike the Cauldron Complete on it. Or I get a hammer? I could still get a hammer. It's not ridiculous. And then I could put on... Oh, but if they wipe the board, they'll have all these stupid other creatures in here. May attach an equipment you control to it. I can only put one equipment on it, though. Cauldron attacks for a few turns. It's gonna be close. I need like a piece of interaction, ideally. They're actually at 15. Maybe this Colossus Hammer is enough. Because they'll sack. This is 1, 2, 10. This is lethal. This is 14 on the board. All right, this might be enough. That's funny. This +2/+2 actually matters. And they'll definitely they probably think that they're safe for now. Like they can't die. Okay, that's not safe. Now they can die for sure. Blowing up the Urza Saga does nothing. Okay, they thought that they were safe here. There's nothing safe about this. Okay, weirdly enough, we're actually going to win here. With Resolute Strike. This is exactly what Chris Ross, how he wrote it up. Alright, we're just gonna cast the Colossus Hammer. This is a warrior. Resolute Strike says this is going to get +2/+2, and we may attach an equipment to it. And that is going to be more, way more than 10 damage. It was 14, even if they didn't shock, though. Opponent's like, what? And we go in for the win. Even Stoneforge Mystic can get in there. No! Wait, we're still attacking for 3. Okay, well, apparently it's not GG, not yet at least. Uh-oh. Damn, we thought we had it under control. We were wrong. It feels like they have a million cards in their hand. There's a Resolute Strike, but there's our Colossus Hammer. Oh, that was the biggest, like, that's the biggest, like, wow possible. I got too excited in that moment. I got too excited. I mean, I just thought we won. Honestly, this was not even on my radar. It was not even on my radar. Okay, they're gonna go for it here. It seems like they have a violent outburst. It's not exactly a 3-turn. Yeah, I guess it's a 3-turn clock with Resolute Strike out. So it looks like they have a cascade spell, but they just don't know if they want to play it. So now blowing up Urza Saga actually mattered because we could have Resolute Strike the hammer onto the battlefield. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Okay. So they don't have it yet. At some point, they might just start casting their creatures. Mutavault is not terrible, especially after they like go in for the win. I'm not even going to play the Mistcloaked Herald because if we get hit by the Cascade spell, we can play Mistcloaked Herald and potentially win from there. Oh, they're paying 2 life? Oh my god. Okay, they found it. Okay, the question is, do we... Oh, that might be enough to win, though. What happened? Whoa, what happened there? Oh, did they accidentally not cast their cast and living end? I think, did they accidentally not cast it? I think they just made a huge punt. Okay, so now they living end, but we get 1 more turn. Because I get to play the Mistcloaked Herald. Or do we get another turn? It's a lot of damage. 8, 10, 19, we're at 16. Okay, but we can block with Mutavault. Oh, we have 2 Mistcloaked Heralds. Alright, Mistcloaked. Get in there. Do what you do. We just need one of you to get in there with Resolute Strike, and it's over. 2 unblockable. I mean, this by itself is lethal. They need to find some way to beat these. This thing has flying, and this thing has Swamp Walk, but we don't have swamps, so I can block one of these. This is 3, 8, 6, 14, 16. Ah, so I have to double block. Look at the top 2 cards. Put one of them into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. This is close. Resolute Strike might win the game, but not the way we thought it was going to be. In some way, they got to be scared of attacking with everything. Because technically we could, like, block. Or, like, block with these guys and then just get it, attack with Mutavault for the win. Technically. Is there anything... Hold on. What... Return target artifact, creature, or enchantment, or planeswalker to its owner's hand. So they can still bounce this. Just trying to figure out... What does this thing do? Return target card from your graveyard, discard. Return target creature to its owner's hand. They could also Living End again. Sort of. Maybe not. Okay, let's block. They don't have the well, they could have played a land on their second main phase and then cracked the Scalding Tarn for an island. Okay, here we go. Of all the things that we could draw right now. Hold on. Okay, so they could have a removal spell. Sorry, they could have a counter spell. That is still possible. So I'm not going to like they could have Mystical Dispute. So I'm not going to play the Colossus Hammer because it's completely unnecessary. We will go in for 1 damage. And hope they can't bounce it. Does it go through? Oh, they're fetching. Please play a counterspell. And not force a negation. Violent Outburst. So we're going to wipe the graveyards again. And you're going to have Waker of the Waves in play, and I'm going to have... I don't know what I'm going to have. I'm going to have a Stoneforge Mystic. Yes, please. Okay, what are we going to get? We're going to get probably Cauldron Complete. Because that looks fine and dandy. Okay, so nothing happened. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-0. This is lethal. This is lethal by next turn. Okay, we're gonna get the hammer. Alright, what a game! This Mist-Cloaked Herald is still live to win. They could still Living End again. How many Living Ends are left in the deck? Usually there's 3. 1, 2. There's probably 1 more. Waker of Waves has been cycled. So they had lethal pumping their team. They might not have had lethal because I blocked 2 creatures last turn. They might have had... Maybe they did. Maybe they did. It's very possible that they had lethal. F, what does this mean? I guess block with this? No, hold on. They might play a creature. Maybe block with this. What is this, 7 mana? Oh, God. Oh, hold on. Things are still... Oh, no, 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 no. I can't block that. This thing is perpetually just giving my creatures -1, -0. Oh, that was stupid. I needed that thing to put the Cauldron Complete in play. Okay, I've screwed it up. Okay, it didn't matter. They have a grief. Okay, we need that pump spell more than ever. We need the Resolute Strike. What else could we use? Resolute Strike. Okay, we're fetching. Thinning the deck. Damn it, I played the Sigarda's Aid. I played the Colossus Hammer. No! What a game. That might have been like a Hammer Time noob mistake. Okay, now what are we hoping for? Maybe Stoneforge they're close to casting this, but not quite. What do we need? Stoneforge Mystic, maybe? Wah, 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 wah. Very interesting game, though. Very interesting. Maybe a misplay by me, casting the Colossus Hammer when it wasn't necessary. Very interesting. Well, at the very least, Resolute Strike was a very interesting card in the deck. It was very close to helping us win. We were very close to winning with this card many times. And randomly pumping up our creatures is not so bad. So what would have helped us big time though is probably we don't need the Mutavaults or the Cavernous Souls. We need actual blue mana. So we have 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not bad, honestly. It's actually not that bad. I don't think we need the Cavernous Souls that badly. So we should remove at least 1 Cavernous Souls and 1 Mutavault for maybe more blue mana or like more Hollowed Fountains. Or actually Seachrome Coast is fine. Just 2 more Seachrome Coast. That would do the job here. That would do the job fine. Then we would have better access to our Spell Pierce and Mana Leaks post-board. And maybe even, I don't know, Reality Chip in this deck. Always hold on to Hammer until you have a way to attach it. Alright, that's... So virtually we won. You know what? We won in spirit. I'm not even going to say we lost this one. We won in spirit, damn it. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed a jankier version of Hammer Time. It's basically a Hammer Time deck, but we're playing with Resolute Strike. And randomly, we might even kill him in one shot with Core Blade Master. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I will see you guys in the next match. And that is it for the stream. So thanks everyone for being here for the stream this week. And as usual, you'll see it once every 2 weeks. I might not do it actually on Saturday. Well, I don't know. I'll think about it. Saturdays is not too bad, but Saturday might be a better day for me to like do filmmaking for other videos. Whereas on weekdays, I could do this at night. We could have definitely won that. It was fun to watch. Thank you. You're welcome. It is technically, well, I don't know if I call it a Merfolk. It's more of a warrior deck than a Merfolk deck, but there are Merfolk in here. That's the rule. I have to be playing with at least 1 Merfolk in the deck. Even Mutavault can count. Even the Mutavault. Okay, take care, everybody. I will see you guys on